thing, right, literally at the table, and they're arguing an official about a call, and we're going back at it, and it's right on the broadcast. Oh, it's funny.
Then somebody almost got run into the camera. Then finally, I just sat there for about, we are not that far removed.
We got our fourth official. We got them all.
Hey, Dom found like the 4 biggest characters he could find.
Oh yeah. Mike's that the one at Bloomfield?
Yes. I
At the
repped
pit?
him his first high school match.
Nice.
And you want to know what? It was my first high school varsity match.
That's crazy.
That's fantastic.
Told you this guy's a character.
Oh, yeah.
Let's go. We're 15 minutes late. Let's get this thing going.
Seriously. Well, my wife got tickets, and the date didn't go on it. I got us tickets May 10th to Almondinger, and okay. You know, I got an all-star match.
Yeah, I got a bunch of family coming over tomorrow. We're hosting brunch for Mother's Day at my house.
Oh, man.
I was hoping to be able to get home and get the backyard mowed and weed whacked and trim the hedges. And
I have to.
we'll still be. This is gonna go quick. 2-on-1's go
Oh,
quick.
yeah, it's going to go quick.
Especially with the new.
And we only got to go to Newark, so it's only a half hour, 40
And especially with the new scoring,
minutes.
with 3 for a takedown and 4 back points, there are so many more tech balls this year.
Oh, and that's something we can talk about.
I'm shocked they haven't made the tech ball like 20 now instead of 15 or 18 or something.
You may see it. It may be the next.
I think that's what they want, though. I think they want more tech balls.
They do, because people don't have to. Look at what they're doing with baseball.
Yeah, pitch clock moving things along. I get it.
You know, invisible man on second, all that crap from when you were in your yard.
Well, you know, I mean, how many times do you see go away from the all-day tournament where tournaments are taking 2-hour breaks, hour break. Now you go and you just roll right through.
Yeah. So we're starting with Samantha Larkin. They all mean that Nachas.
I know
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to GardenStateHSWrestling.com's coverage of the 12th Annual All-Star Charity Classic. John Kovacs, Joe Servino with you at mat side. We'll be bringing you mat 1. 2 mats. We'll whittle it down. We'll have champions. It's all for charity. 4 teams drafted by members of the wrestling media. Wilson's Wildcats, Nick's Knights, Brower's Brawlers, and Clark's Dream Team. They are competing for charity. Brower's Brawlers for the American Cancer Society, Clark's Dream Team for Special Olympics. Special Olympics. Tunnel to Tower, it will benefit from Nick's Knights, and Wilson's Warriors wrestling for Habitat for Humanity. Joe, we're seeing a lot of wrestlers here that we've seen during the year. We're going to start out on our mat in the 100-pound weight class for the girls. This one of 6 weight classes that will be round robin because there's only 3 competitors. And we're going to start with Sam Larkin versus Naomi Nachas.
Should be a great match. Ready to get the action started here.
Now, in your coaching at Lakeland, you wrestled against Nicole. What should we look for here?
Tough kid. You know, she wrestled at Farallon. You know, Naomi, we saw her multiple times throughout her career. She wrestled Olivia McCormick, who was our 6th place state finisher last year.
Larkin with the early, excuse me, Joe. Larkin with the early takedown and a 3-0 lead. Scoring quickly, kind of important here as we're going 2-minute first period, 1 minute the second, 1 minute the third.
Man, you got to get after it right away, because next thing you know, not enough time to come back if you go down big.
3-0 the lead for Larkin. She's in the blue and gold. Nachas in the orange and green. Nice turn there by Larkin.
Nothing yet.
Trying to work the tight waist.
Oh, big get backs.
Believe that makes it a 5-0. They give 2 back points on that?
I'm pretty sure I saw 2 swipes.
So that makes it 5-0 in favor of Larkin.
Important to come up from bottom here and get a point before the end of the period runs out.
Running out of time. Coming up on 15 seconds to go in the first period.
She's
again.
in a lot of trouble on the double bar here.
Yeah, she is not in a good place, Nachas. This is not a comfortable position.
Nothing yet.
Inside 5 seconds. She may be able to last this out. I think she can when she popped her left arm out. And 5-0 the score in favor of Larkin in the blue and gold. Oh, we're being told now there were not 2 back points there. It's only 3-0.
That's interesting. It definitely changes the climate of the match here a little bit.
It does change the dynamic because now a takedown ties it.
It's great. I got one of the greatest wrestlers in Lakeland history over there coaching her up, and Ryan Lagemeyer. Finished this year with the most wins in school history.
Impressive wrestler. I enjoyed watching him anytime I had the opportunity to. Unfortunately, his season didn't end the way you guys wanted it to. We can see the boot on his right ankle. Just a tough one there.
Yeah, ended up tearing 3 ligaments and 2 different fractures in his ankle in the district finals. So
And
wasn't quite what we wanted, but he was wrestling great. And he, he's wrestling in college though. He's going to be going to Bloomsburg, which is Division I. So he's going to turn out just fine.
Yeah, he's just got to heal, and it's just a matter of an odd angle we were talking before the match.
You know what's interesting here with these short time periods, if you can't get a turn on top quick, you almost benefit going back to your feet and looking for a takedown. Just try to open something up. 1 minute is such a short period, such a short time.
Right, we're coming up on 2 seconds in this period. This period, just by default, benefits Larkin because it's a minute with no scoring.
Of course. Generally in 2-1-1 scenarios, whoever's the best wrestler on their feet is going to win every match. And Larkin takes neutral after getting a takedown in the first.
I was about to ask you, do you take neutral if you're Larkin and have choice for this third period?
Sure.
Or do you take top and just try to ride it out?
She also could have taken bottom. It's, I think in an all-star tournament, though, you're looking to have a little fun, looking to get out there and score some points. So might as well get after, see if you can't get another takedown to really ice the match, and which it looks like she just did.
Nice turn there, turns it into a 3 and a 6-0 lead. 40 seconds to go in the final period. Again, it's 2-1-1 format. 2-minute first period, 1 minute second, 1 minute third. You're going to have to score quickly.
It's been a dominant performance so far.
She truly has dominated this match. I mean, we really haven't seen her in any, and now she's going for the turn. She's trying to get to 6.
I think she's going to.
Oh, and she might get it.
No, slipped out.
Got 4, though. Gets 4 back points in a 10-0 lead. Makes it a major.
It's impressive to be able to score 10 points in such a short match.
4 minutes, 10 points. And Samantha Larkins wins her first round match here at the 12th annual GardenStateHSWrestling.com All-Star Charity Classic. Coming to you from Wayne Valley High School, John Kovac, Joe Servino. And Joe, you've got some news as you're going to be
stepping down. After 27 years of coaching wrestling, 17 as the head coach at Lakeland. It's time to spend a little more time with my family. So, stepping down from coaching, and funny, like you say, as soon as you think you're out, they pull you back in, and here I am announcing.
It's a good gig, I'll tell you that. So right now, we are seeing Zagel and Henderson. Here we go. Mariana Zagel, and she is with Nick's Knights against Violet Henderson, representing Wilson's Wildcats. Wilson's Wildcats in the Kansas State purple and silver. Yeah, I'll go there.
That's perfect. That's
yeah, I'll get. Yes, I will.
The other team looks like High Point.
Yes, they do.
Lot,
They look like virtually every team I've coached in my wife was so happy when I got a team when I went to a team that was blue and silver. She, yeah, and then went right back to a black and red team.
I grew up wrestling at Paramus High School, which was always blue and white, and then switched over to Lakeland, and we were red and silver. So I've run the gamut of colors.
Okay, so we're 1:50 left in the first period here, 2-1-1 format. No score right now between Mariana Zagel. She is in the black and red, and Violet Henderson in the Wildcats purple and silver.
Seems like both wrestlers are just kind of testing the waters right now, and a lot of tough hand fighting.
Oh, nice single leg there. Turns it into a bar and a 3-point takedown.
And backs. This could be a fall. This is very close.
Zagel on top. She's trying to drive that right shoulder down. Trying to shift her weight up. Forcing her way up.
This is
She's
tight.
staying on her
she
toes.
Jumped out to the side now. There it is.
Had to get the leverage and does. Zagel with the pin. Mariana Zagel.
That was an impressive match right there.
That was quick. That was impressive. John Kovac, Joe Servino at Matt's side. Matt won is one stream. There's a second mat going on simultaneously. That's a separate stream. We'll be with you all the way through the finals of today's All-Star Charity Classic, coming to you from Wayne Valley High School.
I don't think this is right. It's supposed to be Cora, Almondinger, and whose name is it? Cora, Almondinger. I got it. Is that it?
Cora Almondinger for Wilson's Wildcats in the purple and silver. Jackie Sloan of Clark's Dream Team in the orange.
Quick shot. Nice single leg. Climb the body. There's our takedown.
Sloan with the takedown, works the back in the orange and green of Clark's Dream Team.
She's got some great forward pressure going right now.
Zagel in the last match. Sloan here, what I like, the feet are always moving. They're on the toes, moving forward, trying to keep momentum going. They're not getting caught flat-footed.
As a coach, we constantly preach, keeping those feet moving, being on our toes, getting the hands and the feet to be moving at the same time is one of the hardest things an athlete can do.
She is trying to get the turn, is Sloan. But Almondinger almost had a counter there. I thought she almost could have rolled that through. Just didn't happen. 50 seconds left in this 2-minute first period. We are in the girls' 126-pound class here at the GardenStateHSWrestling.com All-Star Charity Classic.
Looks like we got some tough hand fighting going on underneath. Both trying to win that battle there. Quad potting up. Oh. Oh, right on the verge. Potentially dangerous.
Potentially dangerous stoppage.
Important to try to score here in short time.
Almondinger on the bottom, Sloan on the top.
Always preaches a coach trying to finish a period on top if you're the top man, and always preaching trying to come out from bottom.
Sloan's got to do something here, runs out of time. 3-0 the lead for Jackie Sloan in the orange and green of Clark's Dream Team.
Oh, neutral. After getting a takedown in the first, chooses neutral in the second. I like the aggressiveness, especially in a short period.
1 minute period for the second and third. And with the 3-point takedown, we talked all regular season about how much the 3-point takedown migrating to high school wrestling changed the sport. In these 2-on-1 tournaments, it's a real change.
Huh. God, 2 takedowns and the match is essentially over. She's deep on a single. Got her head kind of buried here, though. She got to look to improve with that. Got to keep those feet moving, look to drive. I think we're going to get a stalemate.
Yeah, and I think he had no choice but call the stalemate there. Almondinger had the opportunity to pull that leg in, but with her head buried where it was, she just didn't have any angle to get it back to the inside.
Oh, right there.
She got caught
nice little
down,
cement
and
mixer.
that's now 3 to
nice little cement mix. Can she get backs? There it is. There comes the back points. Wow, that was an impressive little counter.
Sloan gets the takedown and gets
no buzzer.
Every now and then we've had
I believe score should be 10, right?
Score should be 10, I believe. Because she got to take the second takedown and 4 back points.
This is the second match already. We've had 10 points scored in a match by one wrestler.
And we're in the third period. Almondinger trailing 10-0 on top.
Got your work cut out now. Oh, and there's another
Sloan
reversal.
turns it, gets 2 for the reversal, should make it 12.
We get one turn, and we're going to get our first tech of the day for us. Boy, the top pressure here from Sloan is impressive.
Yeah, she has gotten on top and worked it the entire time, and she's going to run out of time here as we're coming up on 5 seconds to go. She really could have worked a turn out of this. Instead, it's going to be a major decision.
Impressive, 12-0.
For Jackie Sloan of Clark's Dream Team.
Lally, mixed nights, now wrestling mat 1. On deck mat 1, 107 semifinal, Capone, Williams, Wildcat, Lopez, Clark's Dream Team.
Anthony Piamante of Mount Olive.
Next table down. The next table down is the check-in. This is the announcing table.
So every match, in case you couldn't tell, and you probably could, everybody has come to us to check in, and we have pointed them down to the actual scoring table. But sometimes they just... So we have Anthony Piamante of Brower's Brawlers. He's in the black and gold with the airplane spin there. An early 3, and he's going for the fall.
Going.
Piamante in the black and gold. Dominic Lally of Nick's Knights in the red and black.
Into a leg ride now. Riding some deep legs now.
And Piamante is a guy in Morris County Wrestling who loves quick finishes. This is cut out for him.
I feel like that name's been around for a long time. Oh, he's getting into a deep half here.
Deep half, and he's got the wrist on the left-hand
I think we're going to
side.
get a turn right here.
He wants it. He's got a minute
There it
and
is.
15 seconds to finish this.
Oh, great use of
Might
hits.
see your first fall. But trying to roll through that is
He's
Lally.
still got to work that hand out. That arm, it's stuck. Yeah, he's stuck. Oh, he's coming up.
Piamante, where he has that half in deep.
Yes, he does. You can see he's not able to get that shoulder down at all, Lally.
Gets
He's out.
2 more. 9-0 to lead. For Piamante in the black and gold of Brower's Brawlers.
We got our first athlete without a headgear here today. You can tell it's an all-season tournament.
I was going to say, don't see that often.
Oh,
Good
there's
use
deep
of the-
half again.
And good use of the legs to work his way across.
Lally just can't bring his hips up. He's got him completely covered here.
No, I mean, this is just great use of the legs by Piamante. Potentially dangerous hold. We will restart. Piamante leading. Nine nothing.
Well, looks like we got a little minute here before we
Yeah,
get
we're
started.
adjusting the score.
Start our second period here. Does it start a second or are we still in the first? No, we still got 10 seconds left in the first.
I think we saw 10 seconds go in the first.
All right, here we are.
Piamante to his feet,
Man,
trying for another takedown.
he's had very impressive leg rides here so far.
Yes.
We're going to start with the girls, full brackets after this, so please don't think that we're just skipping through the boys. We're just
I'll tell you, we got a beautiful crowd here.
We really do. It's for a beautiful day, and there's multiple events going on. There's
Absolutely.
a lacrosse tournament
Day before Mother's Day.
back.
People out
It's the
got to get
day
out and get
before
gifts too.
Mother's Day.
This is a great crowd.
I'm going to buy flowers. I'm just going to stop at the wrestling tournament on my way there.
I did that yesterday.
I've got it.
Oh, man.
Double leg.
The movement on his feet by Piamante, he just set that all up with just movement.
Another 3. 12-0 lead now for Piamante. in the black and gold.
Oh, he's looking for a cradle here. He's bringing the head to the knee, looking to lock up a cradle.
He's 3 points from a tech.
Just got to bring that head to the knee right
15 seconds to go in this 1 minute long second period.
Oh, he's got the leg in again.
He's doing haven't seen him a number of times this year. This is the best Piamonte's looked in terms of his leg wrestling.
Yeah.
Of being able to use his. Some question about the bottom line here is Piamante is up 12-0.
And he's choosing neutral, looking for that tech fall here. Are we finally going to get our first tech fall of the day?
Starting the final minute, the third period, trying for the single leg, but he can't get caught here.
Yeah, he's got to be careful. He's in deep.
Now he's got it.
There it is.
Now he's got it. There's the takedown and a technical fall. 17 seconds into the third period for Anthony Piamante of Browers Brawlers. That at the
we haven't had
boys 142 pounds.
We haven't had a competitive match yet. Everyone's been a little one-sided so far. There's been a lot of very impressive wrestling.
And we are going to have Capone versus Lopez in the girls' 107-pound.
Mix the boys and the girls up a little bit.
Got a tough hand fight going on here. Seems like both wrestlers just feeling each other out here a little bit. Nobody's quite ready to take that shot.
So we're at girls 107 pounds. Mia Capone of Wilson's Wildcats in the purple and silver, taking on Natalie Lopez of Clark's Dream Team in the orange and green.
A lot of hand fighting going on so far.
Took the words right out of my mouth. That was the most, you want a sense of urgency, especially early on in a short match. That was some of the most intense hand fighting that we've seen
we just got a
thus far.
Ooh, coming right at her again.
Just under a minute to go in the first period, 2-1-1 the format.
I'd love to see on one of these hard tie-ups, I'd love to see a fake tie right into a leg shot. I think your opponent would crumble. Both sides going at it.
I'm wondering if that's what they're trying for, or if they're going to try, a higher takedown, try to wrench him down.
Ooh, right there. When she's coming at you, just lower your level.
Oh, there it is. There's
head stuck on
there's
the
the
outside.
shot by Mia Capone.
Can we get a spin here? Bury the head. Nope,
and they're out of bounds.
Watch, Mia's going to come off the whistle up high. Lower our level, go right there. Oh, man. Here's another shot attempt. In deep.
Driving through.
Drop her to a hip. Circle. Got to slip the arm, and come around the back for a takedown. Switch off to a double. She'll finish this takedown. But she's staying up. Her head buried on the single. Can be hard to finish from here.
Yeah, she can't get low. She's trying to drive through.
There it is.
Time runs out on the first period. No score between Mia Capone of Wilson's Wildcats in the purple and silver and Natalie Lopez of Clark's Dream Team in the green and orange.
That's an interesting strategy there. you win the coin toss on a 0-0 match. Most people like to try to take bottom and score first, but they deferred to the third, so maybe she's a hammer on top.
Capone on top, tries to drive through from the side.
Another tough ride on top.
Yeah, she's got the legs hooked. I don't think she has any leverage to get a turn, though. She's going to need to get to the side at some point.
Yep, and there's the stall. Got to work out.
Stall warning against Capone.
That's her first. Both ladies have now been warned for a stall.
Trying to power to her feet is Lopez. Clark drives her down. Coming up on 15 seconds to go in the 1 minute second period.
Oh, there we go. Deep half, and we're getting backs. On the line, too.
Looks like it's going to be 4 back points. 4 back points for Capone.
Looks like Capone's going to choose top, too.
Capone on top with a 4-0 lead. Goes for a half.
You know what I love about these all-star matches is kids are more likely to be aggressive.
Yes.
Whereas in the regular season, somebody might look to just ride out the match, and there it is.
There's the fall. Capone starts on top, drives through, shoots a half, and walks her way through. So Kayla Coleta for Nick's Knights. In the red will be the red. Lexi Camarada of Clark's Dream Team in the orange and green will be green in this bout at the girls' 114-pound weight class. Good ground struggle. 3 points there for Camarada, and she's looking for a quick turn.
Looks like she's working a 2-on-1 underneath here. Potentially maybe looking for a tilt. Ooh.
I think she was, but I think she rolled too far. No reversal yet. 2-point reversal there for Kayla Coleta of Nick's Knights in the red and black. Powering to her feet,
Reaching back,
Camarada.
looking for a
Camarada brings her over by the head. No points, still working the headlock.
Whoa.
2-point reversal for Camarada of Clark's Dream Team. They each keep trying to roll the other through. 49 seconds to go in the first period.
Got to settle her hips a little bit on the mat here, and she should be okay.
Coleta keeps swinging her hips back and forth and keeping her shoulders off the mat. Leaning back into it
if she scoops
is
the head
Camarada.
Here, she'll get a fall.
What if she were to swing her body back toward
As long as she
Coleta's
keeps
legs?
the hips on the mat, if she scoops the head up to the ceiling, generally, that's how you'll achieve your fall. But
4 more points for Camarada. Her lead 12-2 with 15 seconds to go in this first period. Camarada in the orange and green, tries to work another tilt. That's the end of the first period. 12-2 the score in favor of Lexi Camarada of Clark's Dream Team in the orange and green.
Now wrestling mat number 2.
Coleta deferred the decision. Camarada chose top with a 12-2 lead. Just 3 points from ending this with a tech fall.
gonna have to start looking big on bottom here.
She's got a steep hill to climb, and she's not really been able to do much out of this. And we're already past 20 seconds into this 1 minute second period.
Oh, we got an illegal move.
Illegal hold there.
I think it was a full Nelson.
And a point for Coleta makes it 12-3. Camarada on top, not allowing Coleta to do much in terms of getting out of it, trying to chop the left arm. To her feet now is Coleta. But Camarada has the leg. A 2-point reversal for Coleta.
Here, got to score. Oh, that's big points right there.
And 3 for the takedown. 12-8. Coleta's climbed within 4 as the second period comes to an end. Now she's got a manageable deficit.
And it's her choice.
And she chose neutral. She wants, I think, to get 3 right away. Some cautious hand fighting to start the third period. Driving forward is Coleta.
First all.
She did back away, which they've kind of made that call automatic.
Got to engage. Oh,
Trying
hips out, and looking for a turn. Looking for a spin. She's looking for a near side cradle right there almost.
Yeah, Camarada went for the single leg and just couldn't finish it. And out of the sprawl, Coleta is putting together some potential points. But she's coming up on 10 seconds to go in this quick period.
These 1 minute periods are tough.
You really have to be aggressive. I mean, really you have time for a couple of quick moves and that's it. 12-8 the final for Lexi Camarada.
That was a fun one.
It was a good match. I was impressed by how Coleta came back.
Oh, absolutely. Showed a lot of mental fortitude right there.
Coming up next, 145 pounds. Jessica Lagunas of Wilson's Wildcats in the purple and silver. Melody Upurch of Brower's Brawlers in the black and gold. She's the red, Lagunas the green as we start this first 2 minute period. I don't think you can find a faster growing sport than girls high school wrestling right now.
Oh, it exploded at our school. We started out a couple years ago with 2 girls, and this year we had 15. I wouldn't be surprised if next year we're at 20 to 25. It's really catching on. Everyone seems to want to be a part of it.
Out of bounds, will restart, no score, 1:11 left in this first period. Again, a 2-minute, 1 minute, 1 minute structure to the matches here in the 12th annual All-Star Charity Classic presented by GardenStateHSWrestling.com.
Nice shot defense right there. Great job sprawling, getting her legs back.
.40 seconds to go in the first period. They circle, no score between Jessica Lagunas in the purple and silver of Wilson's Wildcats, Melanie Guzik Upchurch of Brower's Brawlers in the black and gold. .15 seconds.
Seems like they're both still just kind of feeling each other out here. A little bit of, hand fighting, pushing, pulling. No dedicated shot attempt.
No, there really hasn't been an attempt to score here. And you've now wasted half the match. Second period about to start.
Coach Lagmeyer over there directing a defer to the third period. Got a quad pod attempt here coming up. Got to stay low, use your hands, break that grip. Really got to create a little space here with your hips. There we go. There's your escape.
After a stall warning, 1 point and a 1 point lead for Lagunas of Wilson's Wildcats.
Shot.
Nice shot on the double leg.
Great leg
by
defense,
Guzik Upchurch. Yeah, very good defensive wrestling between these two. Inside 15 seconds to go in the second period. Coach being ordered back into the corner.
I know that feeling.
I may or may not have been sent back by a football ref here or there.
In a 1 point match, right?
1-0 lead for Jessica Lagunas.
Here we go. We got a minute. Can we
start
score
the
in that
third
1 minute short time?
Trying to spin out of it and get to a base is Guzik Upchurch. Working the tight waist. Lagunas trying to protect that 1 point lead. There's the escape, and we're tied at 1.
Here we go.
It's as close to sudden death as you're going to get.
Absolutely.
Might see our first overtime of the day. 23 seconds to go, tied at 1. We're at the girls' 145-pound class.
Deep shot.
Single leg shot by Lagunas into Wilson's Wildcats. Trying to finish it, but she's on her knees. Guzik Upchurch with the sprawl. 5 seconds to go.
I think we're looking at overtime.
I don't think anybody can do anything from the position they're in.
Looks like we're going to get some free wrestling.
Bonus wrestling.
Love it.
Here at girls, 145 pounds, Jessica Lagunas of Wilson's Wildcats. Melody Guzik Upchurch of Brower's Brawlers, tied at 1 after 3 periods. Start neutral.
Oh, great little shot fake there.
Drives through, 3 points there for Guzik Upchurch. And that is a 4-1 win in overtime. There it is, leg drive.
Oh.
Keep your feet moving forward. Good things happen.
Leg drive and she faked the tie up too. They'd been
Faked
hand
the
fighting
tie
so
up,
much.
shot, and then
Yeah, it was great.
we'll see Rowan Waite versus Karina Rivera in the girls' 165-pound weight class. Waite will be green. She's in the green and orange of Clark's Dream Team. Rivera in the red and black of Nick's Knights.
Looks like we got Donnie Almeida over in the corner.
You don't know who you're going to find at these all-star matches. It's
what.
like a reunion, you know. You've had a few months away from wrestling. Something big just happened at the next map, but I can't see it.
There's
It's
a
blocked
fall.
by a screen.
That's the greatest thing about this sport, what a tight-knit community everyone is.
It's such a family thing, and the families get to know each other, and generations wrestle. And attempted a single leg by Rivera for Nick's Knights. She's got the right leg, but can't pull it in. Nice sprawl by Rowan Waite of Clark's Dream Team in the orange and green.
Doing a great job now, working underneath the arms, looking to create some space, looking to
Ooh, swings her hips all the way over, no points.
almost there.
That reach back, I'm not a big fan of that Rivera
it's tough.
just tried. It's a little dangerous.
Oh, yeah.
There we get 3 points for Waite on a takedown. Waite on the back now, trying to work. 50 seconds to go in the first period. Working the 3/4, trying to press the head down.
Love to see her work under the other arm. Maybe go to a one-on-one there. to
Yeah,
have.
she's putting herself in a position where she doesn't have any leverage.
No, none. And that's the result.
Stand up, and there's an escape and a point for Karina Rivera of Nick's Knights in the red and black. Working along the line. Awkward angle there, and a takedown and a 6-1 lead for Waite of Clark's Dream Team.
Good first period by Waite.
After one, 6-1 the lead for Rowan Waite of Clark's Dream Team. Rivera will start on top as we start this 1 minute second period. And trying immediately to get to her feet, but taken right back down is Waite.
Rivera's got to score some points here.
Down 6-1. Already 20 seconds into the second period.
There's an escape. Great job of creating space here with our hips. Looking to work under the arms, and she's going to get another takedown.
3 points there as she swings around and takes control, and she already has a half on the right arm. Tough cross face there. Again, this event for charity. All 4 teams representing a specific charity. Browers Brawlers, raising money for the American Cancer Society. Nick's Knights, they're in the black and red, represented here by Karina Rivera They are raising money for Tunnel of Towers. Clark's Dream Team, and we got a 13-1 lead now for weight. 13-2 as she cuts her opponent. Clark's Dream Team in the orange and green, raising funds for the Special Olympics. And Wilson's Warriors, benefiting Habitat for Humanity. 16-2 now the score in favor of Rowan Waite. She's a point from a tech fall. She's 23. She's 23 seconds from a victory.
Oh, she's running a deep half here. That came too far out in front, got her leg caught.
5 seconds to go.
She got a crossface cradle locked up.
I don't think she has time to turn it.
Yeah, I don't either.
16-2 to final in favor of Rowan Waite of Clark's Dream Team.
So you're red, you're green.
On to 180 pounds on the girls' side. Kaylee Hanna of Wilson's Wildcats. She's green. She is in the purple and silver. Grace Dangel of Brower's Brawlers in the black and gold. She is red.
Gonna get some tough hand fighting going on here. Forehead to forehead. I like we got a shot attempt. Deep on a single.
3-point takedown for Dangel of Brower's Brawlers in the black and gold. Again, this is the 12th annual All-Star Charity Classic presented by GardenStateHSWrestling.com. John Kovach, Joe Servino with you. We are on mat 1. There's a second mat going simultaneously. And we will have champions in all of these weight classes, boys and girls, by the time we're done today.
So we got a butcher attempt here for some back points.
Already a 3-0 lead for Dangel.
Got about 30 seconds left in the period.
And the fall. Grace Dangel of Brower's Brawlers with the pin and 6 points. Here in the 180-pound weight class for the girls.
What's the name? Perez. Perez, Maria. Hold on, sorry. You're green. You're green, she's red. You're red. Okay.
Maria Perez of Nick's Knights. She's in the red and black. She'll have the green anklet. Leslie Sanchez of Brower's Brawlers in the black and gold. She will be red. We are at the girls' 195-pound weight class.
A lot of hand fighting going on here.
Yeah, nobody really able to get an advantage. We're 30 seconds into this match.
Both girls are doing a great job of keeping those feet moving, though, right now.
They really there's, I think, a tendency, and correct me if I'm wrong, because you have better first-person experience, but when you get into a hand fight, to stop your feet, and if you can keep your feet moving, it can make all the difference.
Oh, absolutely. It's all about keeping those feet moving and being on balance, not being flat-footed, not being on your heels. Got to stay low in those hand fights. As soon as you stand straight up and down, you're in trouble.
This is why I wanted all my linemen when I coached football to wrestle in the winter.
I love it. I just saw in the NFL draft, there were 6 offensive linemen drafted in the first round. 4 of them wrestled in high school.
I wanted all of them to wrestle. Because no matter your size, you're going to be a better football player if you wrestle.
Well, wrestling's all about learning leverages, how to move people around. Push, pull. That's basically blocking in football.
We're coming up on 5 seconds to go in a first period that's been exclusively a hand fight. No score after 1. Maria Perez of Knicks Knights in the red and black. Leslie Sanchez of Browers Brawlers in the black and gold. Sanchez starts on top. She's got the near ankle. She's trying to drive through. Holding on to that base is Perez. I'm sorry, Perez is on top. Sanchez on bottom trying to hold the base. Still trying to drive through it is Perez.
She's doing a good job of working on top, though. Although we got a great stand-up attempt here. Lower our level, there's
an escape and a first point of the match with 30 seconds left in the second period. Sanchez with the lead. And control up top.
Ooh, a little drag attempt here. She's got to keep those feet moving. She dragged the arm, but the feet stopped moving.
One nothing the score after 2. In favor of Leslie Sanchez of Browers Brawlers. She will start on top for this 1 minute third period.
Hearing the crowd yell, "Ride her out." Let's see if she can get the 1 minute ride out here.
It's easy if you're in the bleachers.
You got to be careful. It'd be nice to get the ride out, but you don't want to put yourself in a bad position where you give up a reversal.
And she's just about to do that.
She got too aggressive
if
with the ride out.
Perez can come around it.
And there it is.
And Perez gets the 2-point
It's a very fine balance.
Perez gets the 2-point reversal and takes a 2-1 lead. 30 seconds to go in regulation.
We're in the exact same position we're just in now. She's got to be careful to try to get that ride up, but not too careful to give up a reversal.
Maria Perez on top, trying to protect a 2-1 lead against Leslie Sanchez. Sanchez trying to make something happen from the bottom, but time runs out. And Maria Perez of Knicks Knights with a 2-1 decision at girls 195 pounds.
That was just a great job of forward pressure on top there, keeping all the weight on the hips, not allowing not allowing the hips to come up, and nothing she could do from bottom.
What made the difference as they started from referee's position? What made the difference that allowed the reversal to turn this?
I think it was that she was being so aggressive on the top ride. She was putting so much pressure on that it almost worked against her. A little too much pressure, just a slight you know, slight let up there and end up giving up the reversal.
235-pound match here. Abby Paglia representing Clark's Dream Team. She is green. She is in the orange and green. Saharia Quamina representing Wilson's Wildcats. She's red. She is in the purple and silver.
I thought we might have been looking at a throw there.
I did too.
Double unders and double overs. Oh, nice shot attempt. Head to the outside, great drive. Did you see the legs just continue to drive there?
And there's 3 for Quamina of Wilson's Wildcats. She's on back. Minute 10 to go in this first period.
About a minute left in the period here. Important to build the base from bottom here. Can't score points when you're laying on her belly.
I'm kind of surprised I haven't seen a stall yet, and I think we're getting close to it.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised too, because very hard to work from top when somebody's laying on their belly. A little chin. Oh, nice transition right there. Oh.
Quamina just forced her over onto her back.
Transition.
Both up to their feet. 4 back points for Quamina of Wilson's Wildcats. Then a 1-point escape for Paglia of Clark's Dream Team. 7-1. 5 seconds to go in this first period. Start the second period with Paglia on top, and
nice
she's immediately rolled by Quamina. 9-1 the score. A dominating performance right now.
Absolutely. Love to see one more turn here on top. Finish strong.
15 seconds to go in the second period. 9-1 the score in favor of Saharia Quamina of Wilson's Wildcats. She's working from the top right now against Abby Paglia of Clark's Dream Team in the orange.
Be a little preoccupied here. I got my guy Chase Severs wrestling over there on mat 2. Here we go. State qualifier for Lakeland last year as a sophomore.
9-1 after 2 periods here in the girls' 235-pound match. I can bring this one home if you want to keep an eye on Chase.
Hey, I can do it all.
Almost a big martial arts type throw there.
Absolutely.
By
it looks
Quamina.
like
Turns it
turns.
into a 3-point takedown. 12-1 the score now.
It's either going to be a tech or a pin.
4 back points. 4 back points makes it 16-1. That's a tech. It's a tech.
She's looking for the fall, though. She's got to scoop the head here. And there's your tech. Severs off to a quick lead over there on mat 2.
Technical fall for Saharia Quamina at 235 pounds. Rocco Caputo. In the black and gold for Browers Brawlers will be red, Caden Waddle. In the green and orange for Clark's Dream Team will be green. The boys 106-pounders underway here. This is a big matchup. This is one that
should be a great match.
Should be a tremendous match, one you've seen in different tournaments all year round. From the knees, the shot by Waddle, but a counter by Caputo.
Switching off to a double leg. Oh, tries to stay on, but can't.
I just looked at the time. We're 30 seconds in. That was a quick 30 seconds to that.
Some action, too.
Yes.
Love seeing that.
Feeling each other out. Really, Caputo in a three-point stance here. They're both in three-point stances. Driving through,
nice
roll out of bounds.
I'll tell you, I love these black and gold singlets. Those are sharp, aren't they?
They're nice. They're nice. This is like an Oklahoma drill without any without any urgency.
Oh, nice single leg. Nice reshot there. Climbing the body for his points.
Waddle makes it a three-point takedown. He's looking to turn with the half right off the bat. But powering out is Caputo. 35 seconds to go in this first period. 3-1 in favor of Waddle of Clark's Dream Team in the green and orange.
Man, Waddle's attack here is tough.
They both just
on
keep coming, and they're just spinning out of bounds. It's really good stuff.
Nice off. Oh. And these guys are countering each other so well here.
Yeah, which I expected from these guys. They've
wrestled before?
I'd have to look to see if they've wrestled before, but I've seen them both wrestle, and they both bring it, both offensively and defensively.
That's what we're seeing so far.
Both good counter wrestlers. 3-1 in favor of Waddle of Clark's Dream Team. He is in the orange and green. He'll take bottom. Caputo of Browers Brawlers in the black and gold on top. Powering up to his feet and into an escape.
Nice job right there.
Was Waddle. Builds his lead to 4-1. Attempted a shot by Caputo.
Beautiful. Beautiful reshot there.
Waddle counters the shot. Now he's got, he gets a three-point takedown right on the edge of the mat. Builds his lead to 7-1.
Always impressive when you can go from defense to offense that quick.
Really a tremendous job of shooting the leg and bringing it in. And now trying for a tight waist roll from the bottom is Caden Waddle.
Nice escape here.
7-3 now. The lead in favor
for
of
Caputo
Waddle.
here would be huge.
This is great stuff.
These guys are definitely leaving it all out there on the mat.
2 seconds, go 7-3 to lead. After 2 in favor of Caden Waddle at Clark's Dream Team.
Making for a great third period here.
They'll start neutral. Whoever gets the takedown out of this neutral, it's so huge. You can either ice the match or come back.
Man, the defense in this match has been very impressive. Oh, he's into legs. That could be that should be 3 right there.
And it is. 7-6
Oh,
now.
but we got a reversal.
Waddle's lead cut to 1, but he gets a reversal and makes it 9-6. Immediate reversal. Great counter wrestling there by both of these athletes.
That's a great match. About 26 seconds left. There it is, another escape. Now we need some offense.
9-7 now.
Got to have a sense of urgency here. There it is. He's in deep on a single.
Needing the 3.
Can he slip it?
Caputo had it, but oh! We've got a
I think it was a
accidental headbutt. And Caden Waddle is visibly in pain in the corner.
We got 8 seconds left on the clock, too.
But the trainer is dealing with a blood situation on mat 2. So I think we may have a
it looks like
little
he's
bit
good.
of a
He's
delay
ready
here.
to go. It's a warrior right there.
8 seconds to go, 9-7 the lead for Caden Waddle, who is hurt. And Waddle trying with a defensive double leg, drives through. He's flipped down. Nobody has control. 3 there for Waddle, makes his lead 12-7. The match is over, and he can't get the headgear off quick enough.
What a way to finish that match, huh?
But what's this going to do going forward to the final?
I think he's good. I think he's just
I think
gonna
he'll be
go
all right.
Looks like maybe there's a little bit of a stinger. He was grabbing at his neck a little bit.
113 pounds next. Augie Zamretta in the red and black of Nick's Knights. And Jack Finkelstein of Clark's Dream Team in the orange and green. John Kovac, Joe Servino, bringing you mat 1 from the 12th annual GardenStateHSWrestling.com All-Star Challenge live from Wayne Valley High School. This is another one that's this is an all-star match.
Oh, absolutely, but going to be tough to follow up that last one we just saw.
It really is.
Looking to work a Russian here.
And I think now in these matches we're seeing a little bit more. It's going to be a big mat return if he can get him off the ground.
Ooh.
Nothing there.
Still nothing. These guys are scrambling. Oh, he's got a near side locked up. He has a near side locked up. He's about.
And a 3-point takedown.
He's looking for a turn.
For
spike the leg. He's gonna look to walk that leg up, I think, here. Yep, he's stepping over with both legs, looking to walk the leg up to the head to secure some back points.
He held up for red, but I think those points.
And there's the backs. There it is.
Zamretta of Nick's Knights is the
no
red.
Backs, no backs.
So in the lead is Zamretta. .24 seconds to go.
Still wrestling on. God, I love the new rule this year with just 1 point of contact in bounds. Keeping matches wrestling on lines. Going to the college rule is great.
Forestalls a lot of unnecessary pauses.
Yep.
Keeps the match moving.
You know, there's nothing worse than a match that has no continuity, where guys are constantly going out of bounds, constantly getting restarts. You know, by going through the 1 point of contact in bounds, it just kept matches going. It's much better continuity. Right back to neutral here.
3-0. And I believe it's Zamretta who should have got that takedown. He had the top.
It was
yeah.
him.
Yeah.
Oh, what a job of using his legs to go into his own legs there. Hipped up and over, but anything can happen from this position. So just
Finkelstein. 3 for Finkelstein. And we're tied at 3 with 20 seconds to go in the second period. Finkelstein with control from the back. Drives Zamretta forward. They both, one thing I have seen a lot of today, that looking our way toward the clock to try to see how, because they're in the shorter period.
Yeah, plus you got to remember this is technically the off season, so some of these guys probably aren't training
You think?
know, the way that they did during the season, so it'll catch up to you. A hard 2 minutes in that first period.
Tied at 3.
And there's an escape.
Which is huge here. Now, was the escape red or green?
Red, I believe.
So
nice little snap down. He's almost, if you can get that right hand free, you almost go back right into that near side again.
So if it's red, Zamretta should have the 4-3 lead.
There's
3
the
there
takedown.
for Zamretta. Makes it 7-3.
Can I have a Wayne Valley coach to the head table, please? Wayne Valley coach to the head table.
Finkelstein will start on bottom.
Down to 10 seconds.
Trying to do something. He doesn't have a lot of time. 5 seconds. Tries to wrench down, exposes his own shoulders. Spins back out of it, but time expires. 7-3 to win.
At that point, you just got to go for it.
The win for Augie Zamretta of Knicks Knights.
Man, that match was a battle.
Reed Busby of Wilson's Wildcats will be the green in the purple and silver. Jarrett Rodriguez of Knicks Knights in the red and black will be red. Right off the bat, we're tied up and rolling around.
Busby working a tight overhook there to start. No feeling out period here. They're getting after it.
No. These guys don't. But some of these guys have faced each other in the regular season. They're familiar. They know what they've got.
Yes.
Rodriguez in the red and black. Busby in the silver and purple. All of these are nice singlets.
Oh, yeah. I do love your Kansas State reference. That was right on.
Yeah, somebody, as my wife says, uniforms are fashion for men. Busby on top.
Nothing would get the kids more excited than when we'd buy new singlets.
Oh, football, you're designing football uniforms. 3-0 to lead. The takedown for Busby in the silver and purple.
Sometimes the kids and I would spend an entire study hall period just on the computer on Cliff Keen website designing singlets.
I may have done that with football uniforms and tennis uniforms. Tennis not so much fun, It's there's not so much you can do with those.
Nice deep leg ride here.
And the uniforms have come so far since I went to high school in the 80s.
Well, and now you gotta, now you gotta have a final singlet. You gotta have a home, away.
Alternates.
Sometimes it's not even school colors.
No. Believe me, I see some schools coming down from Fairfield County, Connecticut, 1 point there. for Jarrett Rodriguez.
Oh.
And their teams had different helmets and, teams that go 5 weeks and 5 different uniform combinations during the football season.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we were red and silver, school colors over at Lakeland, and we had red and silver singlets, black and red singlets, white and red singlets. We had just about everything.
6-1 to lead for Reed Busby of Wilson's Wildcats. He'll be on bottom to start the 1-minute second period against Jarrett Rodriguez of Knicks Knights. Busby gets to his feet.
But Busby just being strong right there.
Yeah,
Strong
that was
from the bottom.
Just that's powering up out of the bottom there. Still on bottom. Immediately hooking both legs is Rodriguez.
He's got to try to work under the arms here.
At some point, is Busby better to sit on this and turn?
I think right now, he's content with staying right where he is because he wasn't really in any trouble.
And he's got a 5-point lead.
Yep.
You're half the period's gone trying to get out of referee's position. Rodriguez went for a double arm bar briefly. Now he's got one bar, tight waist.
Running a deep claw here.
He wants the mat return.
Man, Busby's tough from bottom. Oh, that was just a tough 45 seconds on bottom for him.
1 point escape makes it 8-1 in favor of Busby. And the second period comes to an end. Yeah, Busby's just all power. Just been so strong in this match. Busby powering back up again. Surprised he hasn't gotten a reversal out of this yet. Stall warning against Rodriguez.
I'm hearing the coach yell, bring him back down. That's easier said than done.
Yeah. Do it yourself. 1 point escape there for Busby. His lead now 10-1. 30 seconds to go in regulation. Next to each other on the ground. We've got a stoppage now, stalemate. The coaches for Wilson's Wildcats, Paige DeCaro, Nick Palumbo, and Solaris Paul. For Knicks Knights, it's Andrew Masevsky, Sophia Masevsky, James McGinty. For Browers Brawlers, Caroline Beagle, Ryan Langenmeyer, and Kira Hubmaster. And for Clark's Dream Team, Donnie Almeida, Ellie Kisselback, and Samira Kupa. We thank everybody for their support of this 12th annual All-Star Charity Classic. Busby with the win. And we move on. Brody Frank for Knicks Knights. He will have the red. In the red and black. Tyler Redfield of Clark's Dream Team will have the green. He'll be into green and orange. Start neutral immediately to their knees. Upper body struggle. Both locked up. Just a test of upper body strength the first 30 seconds of this contest. Trying to drive through it. Shot for the leg there by Redfield. Doesn't get it. They tie up again. Spin out of bounds. With 1:15 to go in the first period. Tied up again. And the stoppage out of bounds. 51 seconds to go in the 2-minute first period. 2-1-1. The time of the periods in this all-star match. Each still trying to work the other, all with upper body strength. Just a one attempted shot, and that did not last long. We're almost under Greco-Roman rules at this point. 20 seconds to go. No score in the first period. Working around the perimeter of the ring. And a stoppage with 13 seconds to go. Brody Frank of Nick Knights in the red and black. Tyler Redfield of Clark's Dream Team in the green and orange. 5 seconds to go in this first period. No score after the first period. This 132-pound boys contest. Second period starts with Frank on top. Unusual position there. Redfield's able to avoid being turned. Tight waist wrenched down by Brody Frank. No points. Still scoreless. 47 seconds left in the second period. Trying with the switch is Redfield. He may have it. There's the 2-point reversal. Redfield takes the lead, 40 seconds to go in the second period. Redfield on back now, representing Clark's Dream Team. Hooks a leg with his own. Starts to ride the back. 20 seconds left in the second period. All of Redfield's weight on Frank right now. 5 seconds to go in the period. Redfield just kind of riding this out. 2-0. As we go to the third period, in favor of Tyler Redfield of Clark's Dream Team. Red chooses neutral. Brody Frank in the red and black. He's red on your scoreboard.
Now wrestling mat number 2. Both brawlers, Bernardi Wildcats. Now wrestling mat 2. On deck, mat 2.
Redfield blocks a shot by Frank. He's got an underhook in. He's on his knees. 40 seconds to go in regulation. A 2-0 lead for Redfield. Stalemate called. They'll start neutral. 2-0 the lead for Redfield. 20 seconds to go in regulation. In what's been a Greco-Roman match, it's been just an upper body struggle.
And it looks like it's going to continue that way.
Attempted a shot there by Frank, but Redfield again defends it. Gets 3. That's 5 now. A 5-0 lead, and that should ice it. 5-0 the decision for Tyler Redfield of Clark's Dream Team over Brody Frank.
Now wrestling mat number 1. Arojo Dream Team. Sefeli Brawlers. Now wrestling mat 1. On deck mat 1.
This will be a 138-pound boys semifinal. Jesse Arojo of Clark's Dream Team and Christopher Sefeli of Browers Brawlers.
green, you're red.
Chris Cifelli of Browers Brawlers in the black and gold. He will be green. I think that Jesse Arojo of Clark's Dream Team, he's going to need a little help. He's got to get that singlet over the brace he's wearing on that right shoulder.
We know him well. He wrestled at West Milford, which was one of our main rivals over at Lakeland. So I've seen him wrestle for 4 years. Tough kid.
He is a tough kid. This is going to be a good match. Neither opting for the headgear. Again, pointing to the fact that we're in the All-Star season.
Mm-hmm. See some hard underhooks coming here from Arojo. Really digging him in.
He's quicker on the feet right now. He's really just keeping the Ooh, but he's spun down.
He was pushing so hard in.
Cifelli,
pushing so hard in, he used his momentum against him.
That just a great job of doing that by Cifelli, of just letting Arojo take himself down.
Yep.
And now Cifelli trying to work a turn on the back and trying to keep everything in balance. They're right on the edge. 3-0 the lead for Cifelli. Cifelli on top. Arojo quickly trying to get up, trying to peel off. Fends off a mat return by Cifelli by putting both arms out. I'm not sure I would recommend that.
Yeah, especially when you already got one arm in the shoulder brace.
You're in a, it's trying to power out again, trying to turn back through him. Is Arojo. They're out of bounds.
He got his neutral, though.
3-1 the score in favor of Cifelli. 40 seconds to go in the second period. Cifelli with another takedown. Ups his lead to 6-1. Neutral by Arojo gets 6-2. 20 seconds to go in the first period.
Again, just that forward pressure right now by Arojo. Just keeps going forward. Hopefully, doesn't work against him like it did last time. Sometimes you have to be a little more measured.
Yeah, you can overcommit to a move and then just get caught. And now we're going to adjust the singlet.
Working on that shoulder brace again.
$6-2 to lead for Christopher Cifelli of Browers Brawlers. He is in the black and gold. He is green on the score. Looks like we've got a little bit of a blood cleanup too. The first one we've had on this mat today. Longest stoppage we've had. You can follow us on social media, on Facebook at GardenStateHSWrestling.com, on X at GardenStateHSW, on Instagram at GardenStateHSWrestling, also on YouTube, GardenStateHSWrestling. You can watch all the matches live. You can catch up. You can go back and take a look. All of it's there on YouTube and on our social media. Again, the charities that will benefit today. Browers Brawlers will raise money for the American Cancer Society. Nick's Knights for Tunnel to Towers. Clark's Dream Team for the Special Olympics. Wilson's Warriors for Habitat for Humanity. And the coaches for our respective teams: for Wilson's Wildcats, Paige DeCaro, Nick Palumbo, and Solaris Paul. For Nick's Knights, Andrew Masevsky, Sophia Masevsky, James McGinty. For Browers Brawlers, Caroline Beagle, Ryan Langenmeyer, and Kira Hubmaster. And for Clark's Dream Team, Donnie Almeida, Ellie Kisselbach, and Samira Kupa. And there is a lot of blood on this mat, it appears. This is an extended cleanup. I thought this was just to fix the brace and the singlet for Arojo, but not quite the case. And yeah, there is a fair amount of blood. I'm seeing some of the gauze in the trainer's hand, and it looks like it's on his arm.
I'll tell you, it's neat to watch some of these coaches, these kids that have wrestled against each other, like Ryan Lagmeyer and Donnie Almeida, have wrestled multiple times throughout their career, and now they're coaching against each other here. Both headed off to college next year, both going D1, and now they're coaching against each other. It's just another chapter in their career.
You know, I coached football for a long time up in Connecticut, and people ask, oh, what's your record? You know what? You know how I measure? How many guys came back and coached someplace? And you know what? And even better, how many guys, and I had a bunch of, came back and coached with us. Hey, coach, you got an opening? I want to work with the next.
Most of my staffs are guys that wrestled at Lakeland with us.
That's what you want. If you can impart those lessons in kids and get them to want to pass it, that's what keeps the sport going.
There's nothing that I would look forward to more than Christmas break, when the kids were home for break and they'd show up to practice. Coach, can we come roll? Oh, it's fantastic.
Thanksgiving Day game when you see them all come in.
I got a wedding coming up in 2 weeks for one of my former wrestlers.
Oh, that's
captain
awesome.
of mine.
That's
so
awesome.
It's great. It's just talks about the wrestling community again.
It does.
No other sport.
6-2 to lead for Christopher Cifelli of Browers Brawlers in the black and gold.
Great takedown right
Jesse Arojo of Clark's Dream Team, though, has cut that lead to 6-5 with a takedown coming off that stoppage. And now he's working from the back. 25 seconds to go in the second period.
Important after getting that takedown to finish this period on top. Not giving up another point when we're already down one.
Take the momentum in.
Absolutely.
And it looks like he is content to ride this out. We're coming up on 5 seconds to go.
That's a hard ride. That puts a lot of pressure on your back, your shoulders right there.
It has to be exhausting.
Oh, absolutely.
I didn't wrestle. It's one of my big regrets. But, I mean, it has to be exhausting.
Oh, it's a grind.
Cifelli will start on top, Arojo on bottom. 6-5, Cifelli a 1-point lead. He's going for the mat return again. Arojo wearing the shoulder brace, tries to stifle it with two hands. He's denied Cifelli the takedown so far.
Cifelli's got a 1-point lead. He's got a tough ride going. Can he hold on for another 35?
I think he needs one more move.
It's going to require one more mat return. There's one more burst coming here from Arojo, at least.
Coming up on 20 seconds to go in regulation.
That forward hip pressure right now, not much you can do. He's just hand fighting underneath, holding them down. Oh, we got more blood time.
Blood stoppage with 13 seconds to go.
I'll tell you what, that's
a 1-point match. That changes everything. Changes all of the math, all of the tactics, everything.
He had him almost flattened out there
by
too.
This stoppage.
He's going to get a complete restart here, have a chance to catch his breath, and at least give himself one more explosive opportunity from bottom.
Okay, it is the nose that
By
is
the way, we
bleeding.
have the legendary Mike Blakely out there attending to him. West Milford High School coach for 30-plus years. Absolute legend up in Passaic County, Mike Blakely.
Kicking the legs there, and
There's so many myths on how you get bloody noses to stop. Some people think pounding a heel.
yeah,
Some trainers tell you to continue blowing your nose. Some people have hold your head up,
Well, stop when it decides to stop. Well, I had one coach in tennis last weekend. Girl got hit by a ball. Trainer attending. Follow us on social media. On Facebook at GardenStateHSWrestling.com, on X at GardenStateHSW, on Instagram at GardenStateHSWrestling, and you can also find us on YouTube, Garden State HS Wrestling. There you can find all our coverage from the whole year. Watch some favorite matches. You'll see some great wrestling, and we've got a lot more coming at you in the next year. When we resume, it's going to be a one-point match. Christopher Cifelli of Brower's Brawlers in the black and gold will have a 6-5 lead over Jesse Arojo of Clark's Dream Team.
I have a feeling it's going to be a fun 13 seconds.
It's going to be a great 13 seconds. Cifelli hasn't scored a point in a while, though. Arojo's kind of taken over the last, let's say, minute and 40 roughly of this match.
Got off to a slow start, and now he's worked his way back. He's giving himself a shot to win.
They're cleaning a lot of blood. I guess they can see it on the hair when your hair's like that. Yeah, so this has taken some time. Now Ryan Langemeyer's healing well. That's all gonna.
Yeah, he's he's doing everything right. He's trying to stay off it as much as he can, and he's still immobile in the boot. But as soon as he can start rehabbing it, he's going to work his butt off so that he's ready, for day one up at Bloomsburg. Good shot could be in the starting lineup as a freshman too. So
that's big.
Yeah, we'll see. I'm hoping. Right now he's over there coaching up his buddy Cifelli about the last 13 seconds. And if you know Lagunas, he was always a hammer on top. So, I'm sure he's giving him some little advice how to hold Arojo down for the final 13, especially considering that he's seen him wrestle 1,000 times over at West Milford.
Is it hard to keep a wrestler focused during a stop this long?
It depends on the kid. You know, it's funny. Some kids, it is not. With Ryan, it always was. He was kind of, sometimes he'd be looking around, and you know him from interviews and stuff, and he's got a great personality. And, sometimes you got to refocus him a little bit. Keep guys in their moment. But it's funny how every kid's got a different personality, and every kid you got to coach differently.
And you've got to find it. You've got to find how do they best respond. Yeah,
not everyone responds to adversity the same way. Some kids you can coach harder than others. Some you can yell at and challenge, and they will get angry and go out there and use that to their advantage. Other kids, when you do the same thing, will put their head down between their legs, and that's it.
They're done. They fold up like a lawn chair.
So it's important to know who you need to coddle, who you can push, and and that's part of coaching. And it's not always just X's and O's. It's about knowing the personality of the kid and what they can handle. Now I got Ryan smiling over at me here. Look at this guy.
Wish we had the camera on that.
Here we go, 13 seconds. Oh, what a great ride.
Cifelli trying to ride it out. He's on the back.
You got 5.
Power up. 2. Can he get the escape? Oh, he's close.
Wow.
Time runs out.
Man, what a tough ride for 13 seconds. That is grueling.
I tell you, we talk about being able to go back and watch the matches on YouTube. I'm going to be watching that one. Be watching that tomorrow.
It's very underrated how hard it is to ride somebody out when you're not trying to turn someone, without getting called for a stall.
Right.
And, you know, to be able to work, it is one of the very underrated things about high school wrestling.
So for Wilson's Wildcats in the purple, Michael Hassan, he'll be green. Mason Pierce in the black and gold for Brower's Brawlers. He will have the red anklet for this match. This a 146-pounder. Almost a slap fight right there. He's trying to get some position on each other's head.
Always worry about the eye pokes in those situations.
Oh, always. I'm always leery of that.
Sometimes it looks more like a Three Stooges fight than a match to start.
Hassan on top in the purple. He's got Pierce's head buried. We're going to call a stalemate. It really, you won, and I saw it at least one, and maybe a couple matches this year where I'm kind of like, you know, at some point these guys are just going to get tired of it, just start legit swinging.
Oh, nice transition here. Look at that.
Hassan with the takedown. He's in the purple. He's the green.
Another underrated thing about wrestling is flexibility. Did you see how flexible he was right
it's
there?
It's all flexibility.
You know, keeping the legs, you know, apart there, not giving up both legs and being able to work it.
Yeah, I mean, here he just switched which leg he was using to hold Pierce's leg. Coming up on 30 seconds to go in the first period. 3-0 the lead for Michael Hassan of Wilson's Wildcats. Powering up on 3 points was Pierce, but he's taken right back to the mat. Working that one leg is Hassan. Coming up on 5 seconds to go in the first period. $3-0 the lead for Michael Hassan in the purple of Wilson's Wildcats after one.
Now wrestling, Arojo Green Team, Kearney Brawlers on mat 2. On deck mat 2, Basinski Wildcats, Suze Green Team on deck mat 2. In the hole on mat 2, Delabopi Green Team, Paul Wildcats. In the hole mat 2. Now wrestling, mat 1.
Trying for a turn from the top is Pierce.
Oh, he got a little high with the legs there. Oh, but he
had him for a second.
Had the split scissors there for a second, but got a little too high.
2-point reversal there for Pierce.
Oh, nice.
No, excuse me, 2 points for Hassan.
Nice.
They changed that.
Turking the leg there and got all the momentum.
5-0 the lead.
This could be a fall.
And Hassan working the top, finally turning his shoulders away from the mat is Pierce. 15 seconds to go in the second period.
Wow, there's a tight bar there, tight arm bar.
There's the fall.
That was impressive work.
Michael Hassan of Wilson's Wildcats in the purple with the fall. At 146 pounds. Up next, 152 pounds, Colin Smythe of Nick's Knights, Jonathan Roy of Wilson's Wildcats. Smythe in the black and red. He's red. Roy in the purple and silver. He is green.
Just got a Louis Lazzari sighting.
Louis here. It's a tournament now.
Oh, yeah.
I had to bring Louis.
Can't beat Screwy Louie.
Smythe going for a quick turn. He's got
Tight crossface cradle with the arm.
Got the leg, the arm, but he's awful close to the throat there. I kind of was looking for a dangerous. Roy gets back to a prone position. Immediately, Smythe trying to turn him again. Has the shoulders exposed. 7-0 the lead already for Smythe.
He's got to stay teed up out to the side here. You don't want to step over. You want to stay perpendicular. If he can scoop the head, he's got a shot.
Another 4, 11-0 with a minute to go.
Oh, he's going for a cradle
in the first period.
Head to the knees, got the crossface cradle locked up.
There it is. There's the cradle.
That's
and
tight.
there's the pinfall. He wanted that cradle from the outset.
Oh, yeah.
And worked it.
The second time he got it in the match.
And Colin Smythe with the win. Up next, Luke Sinkowitz for Browers Brawlers. He's in the black and gold with the red. Jaden Bonacorso for Knicks Knights. He'll be red. Sinkowitz will be green. This 160 pounds.
Looking for that tough front headlock right here.
He went right for that, and now he's got the
Oh,
chest.
nice.
What a spin.
Nice little shrug by.
Spun him like a roulette wheel and caught him.
Throw one way, spin the other. Thing of beauty.
Just a great move there by Bonacorso for a 3-0 lead. There's a point on a neutral for Sinkowitz. .45 seconds to go in the first period. 3-1 to lead for Bonacorso of Knicks Knights in the red and black. Struggling for upper body control now with the underhooks.
Got to snap him down here. Snap him down, get him off his feet. Take advantage.
Sinkowitz has the underhooks in well.
Oh, nice snap down. There it is.
Great call, Coach.
Just like we said, now he's into legs, deep legs.
3-point takedown gives Sinkowitz a 4-3 lead inside of 10 seconds to go. Trying to power up as Bonacorso can't get there. 4-3 after 1 in favor of Luke Sinkowitz of Browers Brawlers. He's in the black and gold. Jaden Bonacorso of Knicks Knights in the black and red. Still can't get over the crowd.
That's so. It's great.
Beautiful day. And
75 and sunny on a Saturday in May, and the place is packed.
And they're seeing some really good wrestling.
Absolutely.
Here at the 12th annual GardenStateHSWrestling.com All-Star Classic at Wayne Valley High School. John Kovach, Joe Servino with you on mat 1. Sinkowitz tried to power up. Now he's got both arms around Bonacorso's left leg.
Nice job.
Finally gets a neutral and ups his lead to 5-3. Shot, has the left leg.
Nice job
rolls
of scrambling
it over.
There it is. There's your takedown.
There's the 3-point takedown for Sinkowitz and an 8-3 lead. 10 seconds to go in the second period. He can expose the shoulders here.
Yes.
4 back points as the second period comes to an end. 12-3 to lead for Luke Sinkowitz of Browers Brawlers.
Bonacorsio's got to get going here.
He needs to take down quick. He's only got a minute to work with in this third period.
He needs more than a takedown.
Got to start.
Backs. Yeah,
got to start somewhere.
I agree. But got to look big, maybe.
Trying to drive through this, and another takedown for Sinkowitz. 15-3 now. 3 points from a tech fall.
After that first takedown, it's been all Sinkowitz.
Yeah, really has. I mean, dominated this.
Yep.
"15 seconds to go in regulation. That'll be a reversal and 2 points for Bonacorso, but I think it's too little too late here. 5 seconds to go. Sinkowitz just has to hold his base. He does. 15-5, the decision for Luke Sinkowitz of Browers Brawlers.
Now wrestling, mat number 1. Turnout, Brawlers, Perez, Dykes, now wrestling mat 1. On deck mat 1, Rivera, Brawlers.
Up next at 165, Sean Curnow of Browers Brawlers.
Thompson, Wildcats. On in the hole, mat number 1.
Alexander Perez in the black and red of Knicks Knights. Perez will be the red on the scoreboard. Curnow, the green.
Man, this kid Perez is tough. He wrestled at Wayne Valley. I don't know if you can see or not, but he's got eye black in his eyes. I think he just came off the lacrosse field.
That's fantastic.
I'm pretty
I was
sure.
wondering about the eye black.
I know he's a big-time lacrosse player, and I bet he just came off the
Bet
field.
you he did. So there's lacrosse going on in the back, and he gets the takedown and opens scoring.
Oh, man, that's cool.
That is awesome. A little bit of the eye black smudged on Curnow's arm. He's going to play lacrosse and then come in here and wrestle multiple matches. That's he's probably, and the spring sports guys are going to be in a better shape.
Oh, yeah. Especially lacrosse, where you're running up and down the field all day.
We have a caution against Green as we set up. Minute 23 left in this first period. Neutral for Curnow, 3-1 the score. Perez looks like he has a plan and he's just stalking him.
Mm-hmm.
And you can see it in his eye. He's visualizing what he's going to do as they lock up. And he has a plan. That was almost one of those eye pokes we talked about a couple matches ago. Shot on the single leg by Curnow. He's got it high. Mat return. 3-point takedown,
and
turning
backs.
out of it.
And backs.
2 back points for Curnow. A 2-point reversal for Perez right off of that.
We're getting some fireworks here.
5-4. The score, 25 seconds to go in the first period. Roll through. They stay in bounds. There's a neutral for Curnow. Ties it up 5-5. 7 seconds to go.
What a great first period. These guys are
really
after it.
Great period.
Putting on a show. I love it.
Seven five. We've been corrected. The score 7-5 in favor of Curnow.
I think there are 2 backs in that one scramble.
Curnow wins the toss, defers. Perez takes bottom. Perez in the red and black of Knicks Knights. Curnow in the black and gold of Browers Brawlers.
Oh.
Roll through in a neutral for Perez with style. No style points on that, but they probably could have given a couple.
Oh, absolutely. These guys are fun to watch.
They really are. This is a good match.
You can tell both these guys are actual athletes, not just wrestlers.
Yes.
Oh,
shot at a double leg. No points. Back up. Toss there by Curnow. No points.
You don't want to blink here. You might miss something.
18 seconds to go. 7-6 the lead for Curnow of Browers Brawlers in the black and gold.
Oh, look at that shot.
Shot at a single leg by Perez. He adapts it up to body. Ends up getting a 3-point takedown. Takes a 9-7 lead.
Crowd appreciated that one.
And that'll end the second period. 9-7 the lead now. Perez with the late score.
Ooh. Big roar from the crowd for Matt, too, over there.
Yeah, I can't see it at all because there's two computers between me and that.
I got eyes on it.
You might have a peek every now and then. I'm just kind of oblivious, which is probably for the best.
I don't want to take my eyes off the match we got going here.
No, Perez starts on top and he's trying to ride it. Has a 2-point lead. Has a great deep bar in. I kind of want to, having trouble with the internet in here. I kind of like to see a summary of the lacrosse game and see how he did. Yeah.
Probably scored 5 goals. There we go.
Concedes a neutral, 9-8. Perez
with
the lead.
Boy, oh. This is
fantastic. We're inside 7 seconds to go.
2 warriors.
5 seconds to go. And a 3-point takedown for Perez in the waning seconds for a 12-8 decision. He helps Curnow up. What a match.
What a fun match.
What a great match.
2 warriors out there getting after it.
That was good stuff. Josh Joubert, Joseph Domingue of Knicks Knights. Domingue will be red. Yeah, Domingue will be red. Joubert will be green.
Should be an interesting match to see. We got 2 guys with completely different body styles. One short and stocky, the other one's a little long and lanky.
Quick takedown for Joubert. He's the tall, lanky one in the black and gold. Domingue, shorter, stockier, and they wrestle through the whistle. Slow attempt at a shot, but he's able to turn it around and get control of the back.
Domingue, bring him to the mat.
He's got to bring him down. Trying to kick the legs out.
Oh, stall for crawling off. Got to make an attempt to stay on the mat.
3-1, the lead for Joubert.
Almost a slip there, I think.
3 for Joubert. Yeah, I couldn't tell if it was a slip or if Joubert just drove himself
in a near side
through. But
near side cradle.
This is a predicament for Domingue.
There it is.
And a pin for Joubert. 1 minute and 1 second into this 172-pound bout. Brandon Papa representing Clark Stream. He'll be the green in the orange and green against David Thompson of Wilson's Wildcats. He'll have the red anklet. He is in the purple and silver. We're at 176 pounds. The 12th annual GardenStateHSWrestling.com All-Star Classic. John Kovac, Joe Servino coming to you live from Wayne Valley High School.
Beautiful shot. Beautiful defense.
I expected that to be a quick takedown, and instead he slid up and just shifted all the momentum. Great counter.
Double overhooks. Just kind of jacked him up.
Great counter.
Mm-hmm. We've seen some very high caliber wrestling today.
It's living up to the name All-Star Classic.
Absolutely.
Driving through is Thompson.
Look at that reversal. To his back there.
Reversal there by Brandon Papa, Clark's Dream Team.
Keep that arm. Oh, he lost it.
Lost it. But gets 4 back points. Does Papa in a 7-0 lead just past the 1 minute mark of the first period in this 176-pound match. Three more back points, 10-0 lead for Papa. And watching the match, if you watch the match without the score, you would think it'd be much more even.
Well, I mean, when you add in the 3-point takedown and the 4-point, the 4-point near falls now, you can accrue points so quick.
It's opportunistic wrestling by Brandon Papa, Clark.
This was a 0-0 match 40 seconds ago.
Yeah. Waning seconds of the first period, Brandon Papa, Clark's Dream Team, has built a 10-0 lead. Papa defers. Thompson takes top. Kind of surprised he didn't take neutral for the takedown and try to chop 3 points off of that lead.
Yeah.
Did Joe call Dos Santos yet? Did Joe call Dos Santos?
It's tough with the one minute periods though to be able to you choose neutral, somebody can kind of just play defense the whole time. So I think he was just looking to catch a little lightning in the bottle there by taking top.
2-point reversal by Papa instead, a 12-0 lead now. 25 seconds to go. Potentially dangerous. And we'll restart. Trying for the turn from the top is Papa. He already has a 12-0 lead. 15 seconds to go in the second period. We're at 176 pounds. $12-0 after 2 periods in favor of Brandon Papa of Clark's Dream Team. He's in the green and orange. Against David Thompson of Wilson's Wildcats in the purple and silver. They'll start neutral now for the third period.
Thompson's got to look for some sort of throw here.
3 points for Papa ends it. Instead, 3 there for Papa. I don't know if he heard you, but he cuts him. Oh, and slow getting up. Mat return. They start neutral. 13-3, the lead for Brandon Papa.
Running out of time. He's got to go big here.
Out of bounds.
Classic scramble right there.
Yeah.
Both guys getting in on legs. The knees going in all different directions. Unbelievable how the sport's changed over the years with scrambling.
Yeah.
50-50 coming around. They have Melanie and Lopez shot.
And Brandon Papa, Clark Stream Team, wins the decision. Andrew Balsera of Knicks Knights in the red and black. He'll have the red anklet. Adam Mashfej of Clark's Dream Team in the green and orange. He'll have the green in this bout at 180 pounds. And Louie's on the call.
Oh, God. Now it's a tournament. Louie is here.
Officially a tournament. Cannot be a tournament in the state of New Jersey.
He's like a local celebrity. He walked in, everybody was coming over to say hello to him.
Of course they were. 3-point takedown for Masfej. I don't know why I have such a problem saying that name.
It's not an easy one. I've coached against him for 4 years now. He wrestled for Wayne Hills. They're in our conference. Coached against him, still struggle to say that one.
Trying to get the turn.
He's tough on top.
3 points more for Masfej. 6-0 his lead. Out of bounds. We'll get a stoppage.
He's great with tilts on top.
Masfej with the cut. 6-1. 1:10 left in the first period. Balsera with the shot. He's defended by Masfej, who turns it into
Nice
what could end up
cutback.
being his own takedown, and it is.
And backs.
It's going to be 9-1 after the takedown. We'll see how many back points he adds to this.
He's going to get a fall, I think.
He's going to get a fall. I think you're absolutely right.
And
He's
there
got it.
is. Oh, he just said so.
1:16 into the first period. Adam Masfej of Clark's Dream Team with the pin at 180 pounds. Zahir Childs of Brower's Brawlers in the black and gold. He'll be green. Logan Garriggs of Wilson's Wildcats in the purple and silver will be red. Each working the other down from a high lockup, but they're right back to their feet. No points yet. A lot of feeling out.
Yeah, you know, I think still just trying to figure each other out here a little bit. Here's some action.
Childs has done very well countering. Almost got caught there.
These guys are rolling all over the place.
Yeah, I mean, if you like mat wrestling, this is the match for you.
Still nothing.
40 seconds to go in the first period. No score at 190 pounds. Logan Garrig's in the purple and silver.
Nice shot.
Zahir Childs in the black and gold. 3 points there for Garrig's.
Beautiful shot when he finally committed to one there.
Garrig's has the far leg. He's looking for some way to
For
turn.
a Navy ride there. Lift it. He's got to lift that leg up to the ceiling.
There it
And
is.
try to pull back that arm.
Oh, ran out of mat there. He would have had it.
Yep.
Roll through there. Period ends. 3-0. Garrig's with the lead after one.
Neutral. All right, let's go. More action.
Exactly.
Especially in the short periods.
I think you see it more with the three-point takedown.
Yes.
I think since the three-point takedown, you see more.
And I think that was the intent, you know, of what they're looking for. I think they want more wrestling on your feet, you know, than on the mat. Look at this position. Oh.
Yeah, that's going to be a stalemate there. I don't know how you get in that position. I don't know how you get out.
You got to be awfully flexible.
I'm going to the hospital to get out of that one.
Yeah, it's going to hurt for a few days.
Garrig's with the leg, trying to pull it in. Childs countering, reaching over the top, and then he almost had the cradle in.
It's hard to score on Childs. It really is.
He's a good counter wrestler.
Look at this.
Rolls,
Look at this.
rolls it through.
Oh,
Still holding on to the leg is Garrig's. Childs has rolled it through. Yeah, see, I'm done here. This is where
like Gumby.
Yeah, see, this is where it's popped out of my hip, and I'm just done.
Man.
3-0 going into the third period in favor of Logan Garrig's. And for all the impressive moves we've seen from Childs, he hasn't gotten any points, which is kind of amazing.
Now he's going bottom here in the third with a 3-point lead.
Childs working from the top. Garrig's tried to turn it. Now he's got near leg again. Guys are just tied up like pretzels.
Yes, it really is. This is probably going to be stop potentially dangerous pretty soon, I would think.
I'd have to think
Or a
so.
stalemate.
Now stepping over
There's your stalemate.
is Childs, and that forces the stalemate.
Ooh, oh, we almost got a turn here.
He's trying to work it.
Oh, that's pretty.
13 seconds to go in the match.
Needs a turn for a tie. 3-point turn for a tie. 4 for the lead. Elects to cut him.
4-0 now to lead for Garrig's, but there's only 2 seconds to go. I think the cut came too late. 4-0 the decision for Logan Garrig's of Wilson's Wildcats. Coach Joe Servino, thanks for helping us out.
What a blast!
Can't
today.
wait. We got to do this again sometime soon.
I'm looking forward to it. You
I
know,
can't
I was
wait to
looking
do it
figure
again.
out what the heck I was going to do next in my my career, and I think I might have found my calling.
As a guy who made the coach to announcer, actually announcer to coach to announcer transition, it's a good gig.
I'll tell you what, a lot less stress.
Tell you that I will tell you that for a fact.
Oh, I feel like I can breathe. This is great. Thank you so much.
Thank
for
you,
having
Coach.
me.
Coach Joe Servino, thanks for joining us. on our coverage of the 12th annual All-Star Classic presented by GardenStateHSWrestling.com. We're at 200 pounds. Henry Saxon, Wilson's Wildcats in the silver and purple. Carmine Massey, Knicks Knights in the black and red. Out of bounds. Left behind with some disdain by Massey is Saxon. Gets up, says he's okay. Massey starts on top and stays there. .107 left, 3-0 the lead for Massey. Massey working from the top, not allowing Saxon up. 3-0 the lead, coming up on 45 seconds left in this first period at 200 pounds. Massey starts on top, rolls through, still control, tries a half. Now he has a half from the left side. Drives through, and they're out of bounds. 30 seconds to go in the first period. 3-0 the lead for Carmine Massey. Rolling through from the bottom to an escape as Saxon gets his first point. Single leg by Massey, and now he's leaning back into him, trying to turn Saxon. Saxon trying to roll through it. This is some great switches. 2-1, 3-1. Carmine Massey with the lead over Henry Saxon at 200 pounds. Saxon will start on bottom. Massey on top. Massey in the black and red of Knicks Knights. Saxon, the silver and purple of Wilson's Wildcats. Rolling through. Massey trying for a mat return. If it comes, and it does, it's out of bounds, and they'll restart. Massey on top, Saxon on bottom. Massey with a 3-1 lead and holding his advantage on the top. Oh, swings the hips around and a reversal for Saxon. 30 seconds to go. He's got himself in a dangerous position though where Massey could drive himself back through. To a base now, Saxon. 15 seconds to go in the second period. Driving his way, trying to get out of it, Massey. Saxon grabs an ankle. He's holding on, 4-3. And a caution, a stall. And a 3-3 tie. As we come close to the end of the second period. Stalling the call against Saxon. They'll just wait out the end of the second period. We'll go to the third. 3-3 to score in this 200-pound bout. Massey on bottom, Saxon on top as we start the third period. Saxon almost had the cradle, lost it. No points there. Saxon has the leg. Massey thought he had a neutral. Didn't get there, didn't finish it. 3-3 to score. Massey spins a leg free, and now he's trying to take upper body control. Stalemate the call with 23 seconds to go in a match that's tied at 3. The applause for Louie, who's our referee on this mat right now. Massey on bottom, Saxon on top. Saxon switches hands, gets a cradle, but rolls through. Oh, now he may have Massey's shoulders exposed. 10 seconds to go. 7-3, the score in favor of Saxon. 4 more back points, 11-3 the decision in favor of Henry Saxon of Wilson's Wildcats. Tyler Cumming for Nick's Knights in the black and red. He'll be red. Nick Constantini of Browers Brawlers in the black and gold in this 215-pound match. John Kovac coming to you live. Wayne Valley High School, the 12th annual Garden State HS Wrestling All-Star Classic. Constantini with the leg, and he's not letting go. Cumming trying to cut the distance and limit what Constantini can do. Cumming turns it into his own shot. No points yet. Just past the halfway point of the first period of this 215-pound bout. Cumming in the red and black, and Nick's Knights with a big mat return. Constantini trying to save himself by rolling out of it. 3-point takedown for Cumming. Cumming with a cross face and bars the arm to the right side. Let's go to crossface. Keeps adjusting his grip, trying to find a way to roll. Swings around. A stall warning against Costantini. 3-0 the score in favor of Tyler Cumming of Knicks Knights as we move on to the second period. 215 pounds. Coming in the black and red, Nicholas Costantini in the black and gold of Browers Brawlers.
Henderson, on deck, mat 2.
Six-1 the lead for Cumming. And that's the end of the second period. 6-1 the lead for Tyler Cumming. He's going to start on bottom for this third period. He's in the red and black of Knicks Knights. Nicholas Costantini in the black and gold of Browers Brawlers. Costantini on back. He needs to make up a 5-point deficit. He has 30 seconds to do so. And there's 3 for Costantini. Cuts the lead to 7-4, but too little too late. A 7-4 decision for Tyler Cumming of Knicks Knights.
Now wrestling mat 2 by Corso, Brewers, Henderson, Lopez. Now wrestling mat 2. On mat 2. Go, Brewers, Sloan, Dream Team, on deck, mat 2. In the hole, mat 2, Rivera.
Up next at 285-pound, Graydon Karsich of Browers Brawlers. Chimebi Okafor of Knicks Knights. Okafor in the red and black will be red. Karsich in the black and gold will be green.
Let's get some snaps. Heavy on the head, inside. Heavy. Pull.
Struggling for upper body control. A lot of upper body grips. Trying to cut the leg down is Karsich. He does. Trying to get the cover. Rolling through it is Okafor. 3 points for Karsich. Out of bounds. No back points, but a 3-0 lead for Karsich with 1:12 left in the first period. 6-0. He got 3 back points as well. They start with Karsic on top, Okafor on bottom. Karsic trying to maintain control, has a wrist, straddles the back of Okafor, tries to hook his leg in, put weight on the upper body. Karsic has a leg hooked and a leg to the far side, trying to get a turn in on Okafor. Pulls the leg out. Okafor tries to stand up, but ends up exposing himself and his shoulders to Karsic, and he gets pinned. Karsic with the fall for Browers Brawlers at 285 pounds. Back to the girls' 100-pound match. Angelina Gualtieri in the silver and purple for Wilson's Wildcats. She'll be the red. Naomi Nachas of Clark's Dream Team. She'll be the green in this 100-pound bout. Immediately, Nachas with the single leg, trying to drive through it, grabbing the to counter is Gualtieri. Gualtieri powers up. Nachas trying to counter. They break, no scoring. Shot by Gualtieri. Underhooks by Nachas. We're going to get a stop with 58 seconds to go. Stalemate. They'll start neutral.
Now wrestling match number 2. Sloan, Dream Team. Now wrestling match 2. On next match 2. Rivera, Wildcats. Flores, Dream Team. Now wrestling match 2. On next match 2.
Locked up. Trying to trip the leg is Nachas. She gets Gualtieri down, but Gualtieri comes right back at it and claims the takedown for her own. $3-0 to 6-0 to score. And 4 back points makes it 10 in favor of Angela Gualtieri of Wilson's Wildcats as she tries to drive Nachas' shoulder to the mat. 2 seconds to go. Does she have time to do it? 4 more back points and a 14-0 lead. Okay, 11-0 the score in favor of Gualtieri as we go to the 1-minute second period.
Now wrestling match number 2. Rivera, Wildcats. Flores, Dream Team. Now wrestling match 2. On deck match 2. Christian
Tight waist, Nachas wrenches Gualtieri down from the referee's position. Qualtier tried, and we've got an... As they turned back in, Nachas raised a hand and signaled that she was hurt, and it's a stoppage. Appears to be a left shoulder injury. Follow us on social media. On Facebook at GardenStateHSWrestling.com, on X at GardenStateHSW, and on Instagram at GardenStateHSWrestling. We are also at GardenStateHSWrestling.com, and we are also on YouTube at GardenStateHSWrestling. Nobody brings you more wrestling from around New Jersey, in and out of the season, than GardenStateHSWrestling.com. And it looks like we're going to have a default. We have an injury default. Nachas has defaulted the match. Qualtieri with the win.
I haven't wrestled since days. I've been on a losing streak.
Now wrestling match number 1. Now wrestling match number 1. On deck match number 1. Lara, Knights, Bowrick, Brawlers. On deck match number 1. In the hole match number 1. Noel, Knights.
Leanna Knoll of Knicks Knights. And this is going to be fun because they are both in Knicks Knights singlets.
Say that again?
Laura, L-A-R-A. I'm
No.
Claire Carey.
Claire Carey of Wilson's Wildcats is facing Leanna Knoll of Knicks Knights. Knoll red in the black and red. Carey the green anklet. She is in the silver and purple. Immediately down, no points. There's a 3-point takedown in favor of Knoll. And she's working the back. Working a tight waist now. Trying to get a turn from the lower body. Almost did. 3 more for Knoll. A 6-0 lead with 1:24 left in the first period of this 138-pound girls match. A quick turn by Knoll. Continuing to work the back. Now she's got the shoulders exposed and gets the pin. 52 seconds into the first period. Leanna Knoll with the pin for Knicks Knights at 138 pounds. Next up at 132 pounds, we have Samantha Gowarek of Browers Brawlers and Ruth Lara of Knicks Knights. Gowarek in the black and gold, she's green. Lara in the red and black, she is red. Shot by Gowarek and a quick turn. Quick 3 for Gowarek. And another 3 back points, a 6-0 lead. She's got control of the side. Spins around, shoots the half. Gowerek trying to get a turn. Trying to drive her legs through. She may have it here. The swipe's there, and there's the pin. One minute and 12 seconds into the first period. Samantha Gowerek with the pin there. Now back to the boys, 156 pounds. Jackson Bush for Nick's Knights. He's in the black and red. Christian Murcia for Browers Brawlers. He is in the black and gold. He's green. These guys are both quick, active, aggressive wrestlers. Going to be a really good match. Three-point takedown there for Jackson Bush. 42 seconds into the first period. They'll restart with Murcia on bottom, Bush on top. Bush cuts him. A neutral for Murcia, 3-1. He trails. Bush goes for the leg, tries to drive through. Murcia tries to pull him farther through. Now reaches back. He's got chin. Bush had leg. Bush trying to drive through this. 3 points now for Bush. 9-1. His lead now. 6-1. Six to 1 the lead for Jackson Bush and Nick's Knights in the red and black. Bush will start on top. Doesn't cut this time. Tries for the turn. Tight waist. Coming up on 30 seconds to go in the first period. Bush tries to bar the arm. Now he cuts. It's a neutral. 6-2 to lead for Bush. Murcia has an ankle. But Bush counters it, and he may be able to, and he does, turn this into another takedown and a 9-2 lead. Had shoulders exposed briefly. Time's going to run out. 4 back points and a 13-2 lead for Jackson Bush after the first period of this match at 156 pounds. Some push. And a little bit of a shot there by Murcia, but he can't finish it. And it ends up a takedown for Bush. He cuts a neutral. Another 3, 19-3. That should be a tech fall there. But going for the fall is Bush. Waiting for the official signal. Believe this to be a tech fall. Bush with the win on a tech fall at 156 pounds. And we are at the point now where we're going to take a brief break. and then come back with the placement rounds. So, again, follow us on social media. Watch for the restart. Facebook, GardenStateHSWrestling.com. On X at GardenStateHSW. On Instagram at GardenStateHSWrestling. We're on the web at GardenStateHSWrestling.com. All right, we're just getting set here as to what the next Okay, we're going to the 120-pound boys class. Christian Bastante of Clark's Dream Team. He'll be in the orange and green. He will wear the green anklet. Hamza Hermaid of Nick's Knights in the red and black. He'll be red. 120 pounds. John Kovac coming to you from Wayne Valley High School. The 12th annual GardenStateHSWrestling.com All-Star Classic. And we've seen some all-star quality matches thus far this afternoon. 3-point takedown for Bastante. Allows a neutral by Hermaid. Bastante pressing forward. Slow shot by Hermaid. Can't finish it. Now Bastante counters and then backs out. Tries his own shot. He's got a leg. Bringing it up. He's going to chop him down. He's got to drive back in toward the center of the ring, which he does. No, nothing yet. He's got the cradle. Swings around, 3-point takedown, 6-1 lead for Christian Bastante. Bastante on back, trying to get control of an arm. 30 seconds to go into first period. Two points there for Bastante, an 8-1 lead. Hermaid works out of bounds. They spin back in. Bastante still trying to work it. 7 seconds to go in this first period. 8-1, Bastante with the lead. 8-1. Hermaid will start on bottom for this second period. Bastante on top. Bastante switches sides, patiently looking for an opening. Hermaid trying to get a turn. Just trying to roll out of this and see if he can drag Bastante with him. Bastante cuts, 8-2 to lead now. Bastante gets another 3-point takedown. And rolls Hermaid up. Hermaid gets back to his stomach. 11-2 to lead for Bastante. Nine-point lead for Bastante after 2 periods. After this match, we're going to take a break, and then we'll be back to bring you more coverage of the 12th annual GardenStateHSWrestling.com All-Star Classic from Wayne Valley High School. Here we're at 120 pounds. Christian Bastante with an 11-2 lead over Hazma Hamed. Bastante, another takedown, 14-2. He is in the orange and green of Clark's Dream Team. Hamed in the red and black of Nick's Knights. Bastante cut Hamed, then went for a takedown. 14-3 the score. Six seconds to go in regulation. And Christian Bastante with the decision, a major 14-3. That's going to do it for our coverage for the time being. We're going to take a brief break, watch social media, watch the stream. We're going to be right back to crown the champions of the All-Star Classic.
afternoon, everybody. Welcome here to the 12th annual All-Stars Classic here at Wayne Valley High School in Wayne, New Jersey, as GardenStateHSWrestling.com brings you the final round here. This is James Clark here right now, calling the match solo. Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to the 12th annual All-Stars Classic matchup here at Wayne Valley High School here. James Clark on the call here. This is calling this the solo. And we have here at 107 pounds, this is the final round right here. We have Mia Capone from Wilson's Wildcats, and we have from Browers Brawlers, Izzy Timonera, and she gets a takedown right there to lead it 3-0. As both wrestlers get themselves out of bounds. And they're going to get themselves right back into the center of the mat. With Timonera, who leads at 5-0, excuse me, over Capone from the Wildcats. And gets the escape right there is Capone, makes it now 5-1. In a front headlock position right there is Capone. And now seeing if she can get something going there. Now it's Capone who gets on top of it, and she gets the pin right there and wins it at 107 pounds here in the Wildcat for the Wildcats right here. And now coming up here we have Lexi Camarada from the Dream Team, who is facing up against Gisera Lopez from Wilson's Wildcats, who's been the talk of the matchups here today. And both wrestlers are still getting themselves figured out here and ready to go, as we have Camarada, who showed up here. Hoping for a Clark Dream Team win here today, as my team has been back and forth with Browers Brawlers all day today. Then we have Gisera Lopez, who's going to be coming onto the mat right over here from us. She's showing up to the mat right here, and the match will be underway momentarily. But before we do that, we'd like to take the time to thank our main live stream sponsors, Champion Athlete Sports Nutrition, Apex Wrestling School, the Harrington Companies, Performance Trophies and Medals, and Forum Coffee, the official sponsors of GardenStateHSWrestling.com's live wrestling coverage. James Clark alongside here with myself, calling it solo. And the ankle bracelet is coming on here for Gisera Lopez. And the match underway here. Lopez from Wilson's Wildcats and Camarada from Clark's Dream Team. Lexi Camarada, who is one of the Camarada twin sisters. Her other twin sister is on Nick's Knights. She's wrestling on that team. They're both twin sisters who wrestle for the Wallkill Valley Rangers, and their father, who is the head coach for the girls team. Makes this a 3-0 lead here for Lopez, who had a really good season this season for the West Orange Mountaineers. And makes it a 3-0 lead here. And the takedown right there, and she gets the pin right there for Lopez. Gets the pin right there for the Wildcats, who beats Lexi Camarada from the Dream Team. Congratulations to her. And now coming up here at 100 pounds, we have Angelina. Okay. And we have for Browers Brawlers, we have Castellanos. We have Allison Castellanos, okay. And then we have Melody Gisik Puck there from Browers Brawlers. A great matchup there between the two wrestlers, between Browers Brawlers and Clark's Dream Team. As both wrestlers are ready here, as Castellanos getting ready to be in a dangerous situation right there for the Dream Team. And instead it's coming out with Melody, who's going to get on top right here, makes it 3-0. (3-0) lead here right now for Melody. Castellanos, who I saw earlier today win, that's getting herself back on top. She's going to get the back points right here. Is Melody. She's going to get the back points right there. She might be able to get the pin, and she does. As she gets the win for the Brawlers, who wins it in about 45 seconds in that matchup. And get ourselves ready here for the next matchup here. We have Angelina Coltieri from the Wilson's Wildcats, and then we have Samantha Larkin from Browers Brawlers. And both wrestlers are here with Angelina from the Wilson's Wildcats, who is in the purple with the gray trim. (3-0) lead here for Angelina, who leads us 3-0. Seeing if she can try to lock up a cradle right here as she's working to the side right here. She's got a crossface thrown in. But nothing doing there, and a really good base right there by Larkin. Seeing if she can get back points being given there at any moment. (3-0) right now, she leads this. (22 seconds left to go in the first period. Seeing if she can try and get something from underneath here. She's trying to see if she can do a switch. Try to get herself back onto the base of where she needs to be. As the official is looking at it and seeing, make sure that they keep up with the pace of the match. That's going to get stoppage right there, and that's the end of one period. It is a 3-0 lead here for Angelina. As she leads this 3-0. Samantha's choice, she's going to go bottom. No, excuse me, this is Angelina's choice. She's going to go bottom to start the second period. And she's going to go ahead and get the reversal right there. Makes it now 5-0. Doing a really good job here with keeping up with the pace of the match. She's trying to see if she can work something from here to see if she can try to work something. And that's the end of 2 periods. Angelina leads this as 5-0. Going to go neutral here. And trying to see if she can get into the matchup right here, see if she can try and get something going here. And seeing if she can try and spin from behind there is Larkin. Can she try to spin from behind and see if she can get something here? 20 seconds left to go. And see if she's getting close to near being a takedown right here is Larkin with under 10 seconds to go in the match. But it's not going to be enough time to really do anything with this one. As Larkin, Angelina Cultueri from Wilson's Wildcats is going to go ahead and win this one in a solid 5-0 decision in this round robin. And now we're going to get over to the 165-pound matchup here. We have Brianna Stiller from the Wildcats and Rowan Waite from the Dream Team. As both wrestlers are feeling each other out here, not willing to give up anything as far as that goes. As we have a lot of hand fighting there, now we got the Russian arm tie coming in. And seeing if we can try and get something going here and see if she can get the takedown. Now we got a headlock thrown in there by Rowan Waite. And she's going to go ahead and get the takedown, but no back points on top of it. But it's going to be 3-0 here for Rowan Waite. She leads at 3-0 after the takedown. And the escape there by Stiller. It's going to make this now a 3-1 lead right here for Waite. As the Russian, it looks like the throw was going to happen there from Stiller. But nothing doing there for either wrestler as of yet. But now Waite gets in. She's got the takedown, leads at 6-1. And now we'll see if she can try and get anything going out of it. And Stiller gets the escape and makes it 6-2. 10 seconds left to go in the first period. And after one period, it is a 6-2 advantage here for Rowan Waite of the Dream Team over Brianna Stiller from the Wilson Wildcats. It's going to be Stiller's choice. She's going to go underneath the start, and the optional start being offered here by Rowan Waite. It's going to make this a 6-2 advantage. Just a quick little reminders if you haven't or if you're just tuning in, the format of today's tournament is going to be for the regular periods, 3 periods is 2-1-1 with 2 overtime periods, 1 sudden victory, and 1 ultimate rideout. And now the takedown happens here from Waite. She gets the takedown. She got some back points coming out of it too. Extend the lead 9-3. And she's going to go ahead and get herself out of it. Makes it now 9-4. But Waite has been doing a great job. She's been showing all the strength that she can definitely hold here for the Dream Team. And now she gets in a front headlock, and she's going to throw it in there and get the takedown and finish it, and makes it a 12-4 advantage. And that's the end of 2 periods, and we're going to go into the 3rd period here with Stiller and Waite. Waite is leading this 12-4, and she's going to go underneath to start the 3rd period. And I'm going to try and see what she can get from going underneath here. And trying to work from the side there is Stiller. Let's see if she can try and get something going here for her. .12-4 advantage right now. She keeps going right here. As she keeps going right here for her and trying to see if she can get something going here. She's got the leg hooked up right there, and she's going to try and see if she can sneak it out from the back door. But nothing doing there for her, and it's going to get stoppage right there for potentially dangerous. And we're going to get some stoppage right there. We like to take the time to thank our sponsors for today, and they are the following. We like to take the time to thank Pete's Meats, Rich Shots Pro Photography, and we like to take the time to thank Teriyaki Bowl Japanese Grill, Timeout Cafe, and all sorts of our other live stream sponsors for today that brings you today's action for the 12th Annual Classic. Thank you so much for all of the opportunities that you've been able to give us today. James Clark here calling the finals match solo here at Wayne Valley High School in Wayne, New Jersey at the 12th Annual Charity Classic. And going to see if she's going to sneak out from the back door. There was Waite, but nothing doing there for her. As it's still 12-4, and that's how it's going to end. 12-4, major decision win here for Rowan Waite of the Dream Team, who wins it in that match right there. And a great job by her for being able to do that. Congratulations to her in her first place matchup. And now we're going to get ourselves to the 180 pounds. We got Brianna Murray from the Dream Team. And for the Browers Brawlers, we got Grace Dangel. Another first place matchup right here. This is an important one right here, too, between two big rivals of the Dream Team and of the Browers Brawlers. And the match is underway here between the two wrestlers of Murray from Dream Team and Dangel from Browers Brawlers. Again, as I mentioned, this is a crucial matchup here between the two, as these are the two top two teams right now in the team standings.
Now wrestling mat 1, Murray, Dream Team, Dangel Brawlers. On deck mat 1, Bush Smith, Passaic, Lopez. Now wrestling mat 2, Cooper Brawlers, Passaic,
And both teams, both wrestlers are still feeling each other out here. They're trying to make this a very contentious win right here for the two. Brianna Murray, who is a big part of the Newton Braves girls wrestling team this season. But a really good matchup here between these two wrestlers here. 50 seconds left to go in the first period. As there's still some hand fighting that's going on here at the moment right now between both girl wrestlers. And seeing if we can continue to keep going here for both wrestlers. And Murray trying to spin from behind and see if she's going to get the takedown right here. She gets the 3-point takedown here and leads it 3-0 with 15 seconds left to go in the first. See a lot of green and orange over on this side now. It seems like they always seem to follow me everywhere I go. Before it was a lot of them were over by my mat over there, and then a lot of them are coming over here now too. So a lot of green and orange representing so far, and that's the end of one period. It is a 3-0 lead here for Brianna Murray from the Dream Team. And we're going to go Murray, who's going to go bottom here to start the second period, excuse me. And Murray's going to try to see if she can get something going here from the top side of things. And facing her is Brianna Murray, and Murray's going to try to see if she can sneak out from the back door. Maybe she could even get a huge pin right here, too. If she could get a huge pin, that would absolutely be huge for the Dream Team, and she gets the pin. Brianna Murray from the Dream Team wins it here in the first place match at 180 pounds. And now we have coming up here, we have Jackson Bush here for the Knights, and we have Nick Piamante from Wilson's Wildcats. Jackson Bush, who was a great representative for the Del Val Terriers this season. And Nick Piamante, who is a West Essex Knight. But both wrestlers are going to show up here at 156 pounds. But a really good representation here today of all wrestlers from all of our coverage areas. And the match is underway here. Bush was a state qualifier from a year ago. Not a year ago, from just this past season. Was a state qualifier, had a really nice senior season. Was a Region 4 champion. And continues to do the hand fighting. There is Bush. Piamante trying to go in on a shot right there in a double, but Bush counters off of that. And it gets the takedown, leads it 3-0, and now the escape. It goes to Piamante, 3-1. And that is a takedown right there by Piamante. No, excuse me, Bush. Bush takes that takedown right there, 6-1. Another really good representation of the Dream Team and the Brawlers going on around over on mat 2. If you want to tune into that, Nick Doctor and Mark Sadashian are on the call over there on mat 2. If you want to tune into that one and check out the big rivalry between Donald J. Brower and myself, James Clark. And going in, it's 9-3 right now. Bush leads this over Piamante with 36 seconds left to go in the first and brings them right down to the mat right there. Bush extends the lead. It's 12-3. Seeing if he can try to get a takedown, try to get some back points out of it as well, too. Try to see if he can ride and get back points additionally. He's going to get some more back points racked up on there. But nothing doing there. And seeing if he can try and finish up right there. And we have 4 seconds left to go as they go out of bounds. And get a start right here for Bush. And that will be just about finished up right here in the first period. After one period, it is Jackson Bush from Knicks Knights who leads this one 12-3. It's going to be Bush's choice. He defers, and then it goes, no, excuse me, Piamante gets it. He defers, and Bush's choice, he's going to go bottom to start the second period. And see if he concedes the escape right there is Piamante. Bush leads it now by 10, 13-3. And getting in on a shot there is Bush from the Knights, and seeing if he can finish it off right there on Piamante. He's very close to finishing it off. And he's going to go ahead and finish out the takedown. Near the takedown right there is Bush, and that's going to be the end of 2 periods. No takedown rewarded there at the end of the second, but it's a 13-3 lead. And the neutral position happens here. After that, it's 13-4 now after conceding the escape. And Bush is going to try to circle around and see if he can get the takedown right here. And he might get it. He might try to get something going here. He's going to try to get it and finish it off with a takedown. He has the head in the right shoulder of Piamante's Bush. 15 seconds left to go in the third. Piamante is just doing all that he possibly can to continue to ride out and get Bush from behind. And 3 points is going to be given right there for Bush with about a 1/10 of a second left in the third. And that's going to make it really pretty much a 16-4 Jackson Bush win over Nick Piamante from the Wildcats. And that's the end of that match. Jackson Bush from the Knights wins this one at 156 pounds. We'd like to take the time to thank our sponsors for today: Casa Don Manuel, Jan Fence, Maggie's Town Tavern, Timeout Cafe, Mountain View Auto Collision and Center, Teriyaki Bowl Japanese Grill, Gyro Grill, Karen W. Peters, Caldwell Banker, Realty Park Wayne, Bagelos, Anthony's Power Washing and Soft Wash, Pete's Meats, District Taco, Never Back Down, Mountain View Tree and Crane, Rich Shots Pro Photography, and Forum Coffee, Performance Trophies and Medals, Apex Wrestling School, the Champion Athlete Sports Nutrition, and the Harrington Companies. For all of your sponsors here to allow GardenStateHSWrestling.com bring you the action of the GardenStateHSWrestling.com 12th Annual charity classic match. James Clark here calling the match solo. We have up here at 195 pounds, it's Emmy Rhea Holtz from the Dream Team, who was facing up against Maria Perez from the Knights. Emmy Rhea Holtz, who was a state qualifier, state medal winner from a year ago this past season from Del Val. And she continues to fight and really has been showing off some grit and excellent wrestling this year. Three nothing right now here for Emmy Rhea Holtz, who leads us 3-0. And she gets the pin. Emmy Rhea Holtz from the Delaware Valley, the Dream Team wins this one here at 195 pounds. And now we're going to get ourselves started here. We're going to get right into the next girls match here. And we have Caitlin Hart for We have Gianna Bonacorso from the Browers Brawlers and Mariana Zagel from Knicks Knights. Currently, right now, these are the team standings. We have for Browers Brawlers, he is in first place right now with 71 points. In second place is the Dream Team with 69 points. In third place, the Wildcats are in third place with 65 points, and Knicks Knights with 59 points. James Clark here bringing the commentary to you here solo. We're here at Wayne Valley High School in Wayne, New Jersey, bringing you the action of the GardenStateHSWrestling.com 12th Annual Classic, and Bonacorso gets the pin right there for the Brawlers. And now we're going to come up here to the next matchup here. Coming up here, we have Natalia Severs from Browers Brawlers and Leanna Noel from the Knights. So that is the matchup right here that we have coming up here. We have Leanna Noel from Knicks Knights, who is going up against Natalia Severs from Browers Brawlers. And we'll be coming up here with both of these wrestlers, and the match is underway right here. As we have been saying, the Clark's Dream Team and Browers Brawlers have been dueling it out between the two today. So we're hoping. And we have a takedown right there by Noel, who takes the 3-0 advantage. And they're going to go out of bounds and get themselves right back into the center of the mat. And continues to fight right there is Noel. Let's see if she can continue to do something here for her. And it's a takedown right there again after conceding the escape there for Noelle, who leads it 6-1. See if she can try and get something going here for her. See if she can run a power half or anything of that nature. See if she can keep herself in this matchup here. 55 seconds left to go here in the first period. See if she can try and run something going here for her. See if she could try to run something here. She's got the half Nelson thrown in there. 13 seconds left to go here. Not a whole lot of action going here after that second takedown by Noelle, but either way, it's going to go right into the second period here in about a second. And it will make it a 6-1 lead here for Leanna Noelle from the Knights, who is facing up against Natalia Severs from Browers Brawlers. It's going to be Severs' choice. She defers, and Noelle is going to go underneath to start the second period with a 6-1 lead. And Noelle is going to get out the escape right there, makes it a 7-1 advantage. And she's going to try to get in on the single leg, but nothing doing there for her as they're going to go out of bounds and go right back into the center of the mat. And Noelle gets in. She has a shot right there. See if she can finish it right here. If she can just spin from the half circle mark right there and see if she can get her going, and she does. She gets the takedown right there, makes it now 10-1, and she's got Severs on her back right there, but there's no back points being given right there. See if she can try and continue to fight here right now for Leanna Noelle. She has about 10 seconds left to go in the second period to do anything for this period. And she's going to run the power half right there. And she gets the pin with 2 seconds left to go in the second. And a great matchup right there for Leanna Noelle, who wins it for the Knights. And we're going to go over here to the 235-pound matchup here. We have Caitlin Hart from Browers Brawlers, and we have Sahara Quamina from the Wilson's Wildcats. Both of these wrestlers, Quamina, who is a second-place state finisher this season from Bloomfield High School, who did a really, really good job with that. And then, of course, for Caitlin Hart, who was also a state medalist as well. Both wrestling each other out here, not willing to give up anything, as both of these wrestlers are very evenly matched from one another. See if she can get something going here, and she's got something going for Hart herself, and now Quamina's trying to see if she can try to sneak out from the back door right here, if she can get anything going. And she spins around and gets a takedown right here for Quamina. She leads it. It is 3-0. One minute left to go in the first period. And if she can try and get something in here, but Quamina doing a really good job. She's riding tough from top. And they're going to go out of bounds here. They'll go right back into the center of the mat. 38 seconds left to go. And get a restart here between both wrestlers. And Hart stands. She tries to stand there at least, but Quamina doing a really good job of just staying put with where she needs to stay. And she's going to get some back points on top of Hart, and she gets the pin right there for the Wilson's Wildcats. Sahara Quamina from the Wilson's Wildcats is your winner here at 235 pounds. Congratulations to her on that awesome, awesome win. And now we have Madeline McLaughlin from the Dream Team, who's going to be facing up against Ruth Lara from Nick's Knights. And now we'll get ourselves started here. Between both wrestlers. And McLaughlin, who's doing a really good job here. She was also a state medal winner this past season for the Bloomfield Bengals. There's a lot of good representation from Bloomfield here today, including Leanna Noel, who's one of them. And McLaughlin gets a takedown, leads it 3-0 for the Dream Team.
On deck, mat number 2, 152, Kearney from Boyd from the Wildcats. On deck, mat number 2. And we're going to call it 50-50.
And she's trying to work on a power half there. Excuse me, a half Nelson there is McLaughlin. See if she can try and get something going here, and she might be able to get something. But they go out of bounds, calls the official. And they're going to go right into the center of the mat. Seeing if she can get something going here between the two. And she has to control the wrist and see if she can try and get something going from underneath the arms there for Lara. $20 seconds left to go here in the first period. $3-0 right now. McLaughlin leads this right now over Lara from Nick's Knights. 3-0. And she's doing a really good job. She's riding here tough on top. And she's going to get stoppage right there for potentially dangerous, I believe. It's going to be called for potentially dangerous. And we're going to get a restart right here. And see if she can get something going here for her. And she has control of the wrist. Now she has the half Nelson thrown in there deep. So she might be able to get something going here for her. And she gets the pin. Madeline McLaughlin from the Dream Team gets a huge pin right here, right before the buzzer, and is a winner here at 132 pounds. Congratulations to her on that. Coming up next year, we have Destiny Rivera from Wilson's Wildcats, who will be facing up against Stella Frigiola from the Knicks Knights. Both wrestlers still hand fighting here as they start 5 seconds into the match. As both wrestlers are feeling each other out, they're not willing to give up much of an inch right there. As both wrestlers are still feeling each other out, not willing to give up an inch, and seeing if she can get something going here. Maybe try to get a snap down on the shoulder or something of that matter.
On deck, mat number 1, current brawlers for the Wildcats. On deck, mat number 1.
We'll try to take the shot right here. We have under a minute left to go in the first period. As both wrestlers are still continuing to feel each other out here, not willing to give up an inch right here between Rivera of the Wildcats and Frigiola from Knicks Knights.
And Waco is Dream Team. That is in the home of match number 1. Before that match starts,
What's everyone you love? This is s'mores and that's Oreo.
49 seconds left to go here. See if she can try and get something going here. Neither wrestler has really had the advantage yet. Neither wrestler has been close to taking a takedown yet. Gets a takedown right there, and she gets the pin. Stella Frigiola from the Knicks Knights is your champion here, who won this one at this weight class. Congratulations to her on a job well done. And coming up here at 152 pounds, we have Connor Kearney from Browers Brawlers, who's going to be facing up against Jonathan Roy from the Wilson's Wildcats. And the match is underway right here. And trying to get it on a shot there is Roy. Roy really doing a really good job of making sure that she is getting all that she needs to get here at this point in time right now. Both wrestlers still filling each other out, not willing to give up an inch here. Roy gets in on a shot. Trying to spin from behind, and she gets the takedown right here. He gets the takedown right there and leads it 3-0. Is Kearney from Browers Brawlers, who leads at 3-0. Seeing what she can do from that point of view. He can do from that point of view right now. And he brings back down Roy. Nice job and a mat return by him, but being able to do that.
Hang on real quick before we do it. We're going to call the 50-50. All right. We're going to call the 50-50 right now. It's $250 to a win. Cindy is going to pull it. Cindy, you're honest, right?
18 seconds left to go here in the first period. They're going to go out of bounds here.
136-0112. 136-0112.
And that's going to be the end of one period, with Kearney, who's leading this one at 6-0 over Jonathan Roy from the Wildcats.
Thank you so much. Now wrestling match number 2. Nugent Wildcats, Caputo Brawlers. Now wrestling match number 2.
Now trying to see if they can get on a shot right here is Roy, and now he's got something going here. He's got him on his back. We'll see if he can get something going here. He's going to get the takedown. He'll get 2 back points on that, make it a 1-point deficit for him, which makes it a 6-5 advantage. Only a 1-point lead now for Kearney from Browers Brawlers. And a huge advantage point here right now between the two. They're both going to go out of bounds here with about 20 seconds left to go here in the second period. And trying to get the situation going here, and they get themselves right back on their feet. And Kearney gets the escape, makes it 7-5 with about 12 seconds left to go in the second period. And it looks like that's going to be the conclusion of that at the end of 2 periods. It'll be a 7-5 advantage right now for Connor Kearney for the Browers Brawlers and Jonathan Roy from the Wilson's Wildcats. Going to get Kearney's choice here. He's going to go bottom, and Roy's going to cut Kearney, make this an 8-5 advantage.
We also have brackets for the winners. If you can't stay, I'll get it filled out.
And they'll get themselves right back into the center of the mat here. With an 8-5 lead here for Connor Kearney for the Brawlers. And seeing if he can try and get something going there is Roy. He's got to get something going quick here if he wants to continue on in overtime. And Roy gets the takedown right here. We're all tied up at 8, unless if he can get anything going. But instead, it's going to be a Kearney reversal And he gets a reversal here with about 6 seconds left to go. And it's looking like it's going to be a Connor Kearney win here, 10-8, in what looked like was going to be a Roy, overtime matchup here with him going overtime. Ends up being a 10-8 win for Connor Kearney from the Browers Brawlers. Congratulations to him. And now we're going to get ourselves right over here to the 106-pound matchup here, where we have Caden Wadle from the Dream Team, who's going to be facing up against Aiden Riley from the Knights. Caden Wadle from Clark's Dream Team was a wrestler from North Hunterdon this season, who had a really nice season this year for the North Hunterdon Lions and helped capture the Group 4 title against Phillipsburg. And as for Aiden Riley, who wrestles for Mendham, who was also a state qualifier this past season as well, too. So both wrestlers are on their way and wrestling off between the two of these wrestlers, Caden Wadle of the Clark's Dream Team and Aiden Riley from Nick's Knights. And this is the first place matchup here. I'll also take the time to also give you the update on the team standings as well. Right now, it is a 10-point lead right now for Browers Brawlers, who's in first place over Clark's Dream Team, who's in second. Wilson's Wildcats is in third and 68 points, and Nick's Knights is in fourth place with 65 points. So Clark's Dream Team has a lot they need to catch up on in order to be able to catch up and beat Browers Brawlers, which has been a back-and-forth battle all day long between the two. So this would be a huge factor right here for Wadle to get this win right here for the Dream Team, if he can be able to do that with 50 seconds left to go in the first period. And trying to see if he can finish out from the takedown, but grabbing onto that right ankle there is Riley. And he is near the takedown. He gets the takedown right there is Wadle. He gets the takedown 3-0, but in on a quick reversal, or could be near the reversal, there is Riley of Nick's Knights, or at least close to getting some sort of points, and he does. He just gets the escape right there to end the first period with a 3-1 lead. Caden Wadle leads this. It's going to be the flip of the coin. It's going to be Wadle's choice. He's going bottom right away to start the second period. We'll see if he can get something going here. Wadle leads it 3-1. And we have to see if he can try and get something going, because it would be a huge win if he can be able to get something going here. And he throws in the half Nelson there. And the power half is Aiden Riley. Both wrestlers are still from the mat position, with Riley, who threw in both legs right there. And now he's going to try to put down onto the mat on Wadle. It's going to be called for a stalemate right there, with about 19 seconds left to go in the second. And trying to see if he can stand up. There is Wadle. See if he can try and sneak out from the back door is Wadle. Try and see if he can face Riley, but nothing doing there for either wrestler, with 9 seconds left to go. Looking like there's an injury going on over there on mat 2. Hope everything is okay. And Wadle gets right out of there. He's going to go right into the second period. It's a 1-point escape there for Wadle. Go into the third period here. That's going to get a stoppage right there.
I just fixed it right now. 3 seconds off.
Continuation here. It's a 4-1 lead here for Wadle. Nice job there by the mat return on Wadle. Nice mat return there by Wadle yet again. And Riley is also still fighting to the potential of where he needs to go at this point in time. An impressive way of what he's doing right now for Wadle. But Riley is near the escape point. He could get the escape. He's not quite there yet. It's 4-1. Wadle is still holding on for dear life right now here with a 4-1 advantage. Now he cuts him and makes it now 4-2. We'll see what Wadle can do here. He's got to try to finish it off here to see if he wants to be a champion here for the Dream Team. Let's see if he can finish it off here. He just has to hold on for dear life. Now he has the arm around. Now he has the 3-point takedown. And that's going to be the end of that one. Caden Wadle from the Clark's Dream Team is going to be a champion here at 106 pounds right here. Congratulations to him as he was able to get the championship here today and a nice fashion victories that he was able to get today. Congratulations to him. We also like to take the time to thank our sponsors for today: Casa Don Manuel, Jan Fence, Maggie's Town Tavern, Timeout Cafe, Mountain View Auto Collision Center, Teriyaki Bolt Japanese Grill, Gyro Grill, Karen W. Peters, Colwell Banker Realty, Park Wayne Eatery Cafe and Bar, Bagelos, Anthony's Power Washing and Soft Wash, Pete's Meats, District Taco, Never Back Down, Mountain View Tree and Crane, Rich Shots Pro Photography, and of course our main live stream sponsors as well: the Harrington Companies, Champion Athlete Sports Nutrition, Apex Wrestling School, Forum Coffee, and Performance Trophies and Medals. Thank you for all of the sponsors that you have provided here today to allow GardenStateHSWrestling.com to broadcast today's matchup and also bring the live stream as well. And now we're here, the third place matchup here for the 106-pound match. We have Nick Nugent from the Wildcats and Rocco Caputo from Brawlers. As both wrestlers continue to feel each other out, not willing to give up much. And now we have Caputo who was in there on a single leg takedown. We'll see if he can try and finish that off there on Nugent. Nugent, who was a freshman this season from PCTI, and Rocco Caputo, who was a wrestler this season from Cedar Grove. And the escape right there after that takedown by Caputo. Caputo leads it 3-1 and then cut Nugent. Nugent trying to see if he can get into a front headlock, and nothing doing there for him. As both wrestlers continue to fight, feel each other out here after that quick takedown there for Caputo. And seeing if he can finish it off right there. Nugent doing a really good job of just keeping onto that leg. And now Caputo gets a 3-point takedown and leads it 6-1. Still some injury time going on over there right now. This is the third place matchup that would have gone over into mat 2. But prayers up and hoping that everything is okay with the Dream Team wrestler over there that is down at the moment. Hoping everything is okay. Six to 1 advantage right here for Caputo. 50 seconds left to go in the second period. Seeing what he can try and do there is Nugent. They're going to go out of bounds. And they'll go right back into the center of the mat here with both wrestlers that are in the neutral position. And seeing what he can try and do and see if he can try to spin from behind. He gets the takedown right there, 9-1. Less than 10 seconds to go in the second period.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
And we got about, now we're getting into the third period with Nugent choosing bottom to start the third period here. Mark Sardashny joining me yet again here on the finals matchup here while they get some things cleaned up over there on mat 2. Hopefully everything is okay over there on mat 2. I know, Mark, you were over there. You got to see a little bit of the action right there. Talk a little bit about it a little bit and just hope that everything's okay.
So what we believe happened is during one of the moves, we had a landing on the head, so it's a potential neck injury, unfortunately. She seems to be able to move her extremities, like her hands and stuff like that, which is an amazing sign. But we're just trying to get things figured out over there. Everything should be relatively okay, we hope. But until then, I'm going to be on here until we get things cleaned up.
Perfect, yep. And honestly, we've been having some good matchups here. The third place matchup here that would have came over onto your match right here. It's a 9-2 advantage right now for Rocco Caputo from the Brawlers, who's beating Nugent from the Wildcats. 5 seconds left to go here in the third period, and a stall warning there on Caputo. A minute left to go, and that's going to really wrap it up really here for the third place matchup here. Is Rocco Caputo from the Browers Brawlers is going to be your third place finisher here at 106 pounds. We have Augie Zamretta here for the Knights and Chase Severs for Browers Brawlers.
Oh, also a quick update on how we're going to be doing things here. So I don't know if you've been told, but they're going to be doing third place, first place, third place, first place, and that's just how we're going to be doing things until they get everything cleaned up on mat 2.
Yes, yep, I figured that would be the case. It looked like mat 2 was going to take a little bit of time to be able to take it down a notch, but it looks fine to me, and we'll be here and covering the first place matchup here between Augie Zamretta and Chase Severs. Zamretta, who is a 8th place finisher this season from Warren Hills down at the state tournament this season at 113 pounds. Really, really, really good wrestler, and along with many of the great Warren Hills wrestlers, he's one of the best ones on that team, if not the best on that team. And Chase Severs as well, too, who is from Lakeland, also gives, who's up 3-0 already, also has a nice wrestling resume in his high school career. But everything's looking okay. That was a Newton Kittatinny wrestler for the Clark's Dream Team. Hoping everything is okay over there. Looks like things will be called in their nature, but it's an injury default. They had to make sure that everything is okay, so hope everything is okay in that manner. And they're going to go out of bounds here, and they go right back into the center of the mat. 51 seconds left to go here, with Severs leading this 3-1.
This has been a very close bout so far from what I can tell, and it's been back and forth.
Yeah, definitely. And Camarada, who's, like I said, was a returning state medalist from this past season, too, is also poised to do some really good things going into next season, too, as well.
I always love to hear that he's poised to go on and do great things in the future.
Yeah, he has one more high school year left in him, and hopefully those are the years that where, he could definitely work up on the podium, maybe become a potential state champion as well. 17 seconds left to go here in the first period.
Both men jockeying here for position, but we've got 8 seconds left.
And that's going to be the end of one period right there. Should be enough there, and that's the end of one period. It's a 3-1 lead here for Chase Severs from the Browers Brawlers, who leads us over Zemrata from the Knights.
Zamaretta getting on bottom here and trying to get a quick escape here, and no, not yet.
He hasn't gotten anything yet, but he might be able to get something. He's potentially close to getting something here. I think they'll try to get something. I think they're going to try to get something going here from the back door.
He gets the 1-point escape, and we're back up to neutral, and big takedown attempt there, but well defended.
Very much so. As both wrestlers continue to feel each other out. Nothing really, anything crazy going on here so far. And trying to get in and see if he can get a shot right there. And a stall warning there on Severs. And Zamareta's continuing to really wrestle defensively here. And that's the end of two periods, with Severs leading this 3-1. Severs is going to go bottom to start the third period here. Zamareta, we'll see what Zamareta chooses to do right here. He might choose to cut him here, or he might choose to try to get a turn here on him. But a very nice defensive matchup here right now.
I believe we have some score clock technical difficulties here. Something's up.
Yes, I think there's some issues with the clock.
I gotta do it this way. It's the only way it works.
But we got ourselves ready.
As we're just getting a quick score check from our referee here. Our referees here do a great job of making sure everything is A-okay and make sure the scores and times are done right.
Yeah, exactly, especially when it gets logged into track wrestling and making sure that everything goes to plan and scoring is accurate and correct, because you know how important it is for Clark's Dream Team to win it this year.
as you say, he cuts him here like you predicted, and he tries to get a takedown, try to get that 3 points. Making it 4-2 here. And is he going to get the takedown? Yes.
Yep, he's going to get the takedown. Makes it 3-0. 5-4. He's got to be careful that he does not get anything going here, but now trying to throw in an attempt on a headlock there is Severs. But Zamretta gets in back on top. 30 seconds left to go in the third period. He's going to try and get something going here. He's going to try to see if he can get anything going here and keep riding him tough on top and not let go. He's looking at the clock right here of how much time there is left on the clock.
If you're Zamretta, you just ride here. Ride it like a motorcycle.
Yep, exactly. Just keep it going here, and it looks like he could just stay right there, not give up anything more from there. He can lift him right back on. And that is the end of that matchup there. Augie Zamretta from Knicks Knights is going to go ahead and win this one in a crazy 5-4 win over Chase Severs from Browers Brawlers. That is such an exciting, nice way to finish off too, but Zamretta had to work hard on Severs. It was a long matchup right there.
Back and forth. That was a struggle for both guys, but Zamretta gets the upper hand in the win in a flip of the score.
And now we're going to get over here to the first place matchup here at 126 pounds. We have Ryder Standback from Browers Brawlers, who's going to be facing up against Reed Busby from Wilson's Wildcats. And here we go. The match is underway, and that's a big win right there that we just saw, Mark, from Knicks Knights. And I think it's going to be something very big here to see what Wilson's Wildcats can do here to prevent the Browers Brawlers from trying to get any champions out of this and help the Clark's Dream Team out.
Yeah, that's the way that things have been going so far. And here in this match we have Stenbach and, how do I pronounce that one?
Busby.
Busby, okay. Make it sure.
So that would be something really special, and we see Busby is near the takedown right there on Standback. And it's going to get stoppage right there for just a stalemate right there. He's going to stop and get some time right there.
He's got a headgear to fix here, and we may get some. Oh, no, never mind. I thought maybe we had some blood time here, but no.
Yeah, I think he just wanted to look over just to see where the as far as like they wanted to figure out like where the headgear was going and things of that nature, and they wanted to fix it back up too.
Well, maybe we do have some blood time here or an injury time out here. Oh, yeah. Blood time here.
All right, so while we're doing that, today's broadcast is presented by Casa Don Manuel, Jan Fence, Maggie's Town Tavern, Timeout Cafe, Mountain View Auto Collision and Center, Teriyaki Bowl, a Japanese Grill, Gyro Grill, Karen W. Peters, Colwell Banker Realty, Park Wayne Eatery, Cafe and Bar, Bagelos, Anthony's Power Washing and Soft Wash, Pete's Meats, District Taco, Never Back Down, Mountain View Tree and Crane, Rich Shorts Pro Photography, and of course our main live stream sponsors, Champion Athlete Sports Nutrition, the Harrington Companies, Apex Wrestling School, Performance Trophies and Medals, and Forum Coffee. The official sponsors of GardenStateHSWrestling.com's live wrestling coverage, and also the brought to you for this great 12th annual All-Star Annual Classic today. As we are getting a little bit of some cleanup right there, some stoppage there in the tournament right now at this point in time right now, but the ambulance is also here too to make sure that the Newton Kittini wrestler from the Clark's Dream Team gets out of here okay. But we're going to get ourselves back into the action right here as Donald J. Brower calls Jarrett to the head table. And now we're going to get ourselves back into the action right here. And a takedown right there by Busby. He leads it 3-0. Let's see what goes on here with Busby as he gets himself out of bounds right there, or some stoppage right there for some additional blood. Some additional blood right there that's been given. And it's all on Standback.
Standback actually had some blood time earlier, too, in his other match. So that might be a result from that earlier bout. Just might be a bit of a re-aggravation from the blood.
Very well could be. But a great day of wrestling so far, nearing more than half the way mark at this point in time.
We've definitely had some intense matches here today. That's for sure. It's been a very entertaining afternoon. And we're not even close to done yet. So we got a lot more action here.
We sure do. As they're cleaning up some blood right there, too. We like to kind of take the time to see if we can also get some live some coverage so far as what the scores is looking like so far for the four teams, and if Clark's Dream Team has come closer to winning so far. And as we get ourselves back into the action here, we're going to get ourselves back into the action with Standback and Busby, with Busby holding on to a 3-0 lead.
And now it's Busby here on top, riding tough here. Got the bop, got the wrist here.
Just been an awesome experience so far for both wrestlers. And now it gets the escape right there, stand back with 5 seconds left to go.
And at the end of one, it is 3-2-1 for Busby.
So right now, the way that the score is looking right now, Browers Brawlers is leading this with 83 points. In second place, Clark's Dream Team with 75 points. In third place, Wilson's Wildcats with 69 points. And in fourth place, Nick's Knights with 67 points so far. So that's your team standings right now.
Still a very, very, very close tournament here.
Continuing to see what we can continue to do here and see here between the two wrestlers, with Busby holding on. He has a 3-1 advantage right now over Ryder Standback.
Busby's got that wrist, and he's getting a stall warning here, I believe.
Yep, he's getting hit with stall right there as Busby is just riding tough from top, seeing if he can continue to ride it as tough as he possibly can.
Though he's got to be careful not to get right parallel there, because that's what gets you the stall, and big mat return there.
And it's going to go right into the third period right here between the two wrestlers.
As both men rocking right back up here.
And it's Busby who gets a takedown. 6-1, he leads it.
It's been a very impressive showing from these guys here. Oh, just a shove like that. It's almost an intimidation tactic at this point.
Absolutely.
As we got 23 seconds left here. As mentioned, some of the athleticism here really blows my mind. Honestly, I wish I could do some of half the stuff these guys do.
I used to be able to do a little bit of it, but Not as much as I used to, and that's going to be the end of that matchup right there with Reed Busby. He's your champion here for the Wilson's Wildcats. Congratulations to him. Now we're coming up here at 132 pounds, the final matchup here. At 132, we have Tyler Redfield from the Dream Team versus Brody Bogues from Browers Brawlers. A huge matchup right here between the two teams. One that definitely a guy named James Clark definitely needs.
Yeah, you definitely need this, my friend. Your team needs this, preferably a pin here for the 6 points. That would be very, very ideal for you.
Yes, it would. Most definitely would.
He's got the leg. He's hoping for the single leg, and he gets it. 3 points. And he's riding top here. He's just holding on, and he gets his arm around the neck possibly here. Just holding it, cinching that lock in. He's also got the wrist locked up here. And he's going for almost had the arm bar, but no. Redfield continues to ride here. About 59 seconds left in the first period. Redfield, excuse me. And ref making sure he's not riding parallel here, make sure there's no stall warning. Redfield has got that cradle locked in. No, wait, hang on. Yeah, he still got it locked in as he's trying to go for back points here, and he will probably gets a stick. That is huge for the Dream Team.
Something that they absolutely needed was a pin right there from the Dream Team right there from Tyler Redfield. A huge, important one right here. Now we have, coming up here in the third place match, we have at 132, it's James Bernardi from Wilson's Wildcats and Brody Frank from Knicks Knights. Abby Paglia, that was the one that was just getting out. We hope that she's okay, and we wish her well. Very unfortunate times right there. We wish her well. We're going to keep her prayers up. We have Brody Frank here from the Knicks Knights, who is leading this one. It's 3-0, and he's going to get some back points. Going to try to work some back points here.
We're going to go back to this is third place, first place. So, now wrestling on mat 1, Bernardi, Wildcats, Frank Knight. On deck, Castles, Wildcats, Savelli Brawlers. In the hole, Zindaki Knights.
48 seconds left to go here in the first period. Now we'll get ourselves back into the realm of how we do things. Dream Team's really showing up here so far between the two. It's been awesome seeing how now they're kind of gonna start getting to where they need to get to now. 25 seconds left to go here in the first period. That's the end of one period. 6-1 lead here for Brody Frank, who's leading this. It's the second period. He leads at 6-1. Now we get ourselves right here. It's 9-2 right now after a couple of those escapes right there. Nice job by Brody Frank for being able to do that. And now he gets another takedown right there and leads it 12-2. And see what he can do here. And that's the end of 2 periods. And we're going to go right into the 3rd period. Brody Frank leads this. It's 14-2. We'll see who comes out on top in this one. Should be really exciting to see who comes out between Clark's Dream Team and Brower's Brawlers. And see if we can do here. I know he's got the hands locked in, and he's going to cut Bernardi. Makes it now 14-3. And now Frank is going to get in and see if he can get a takedown underneath here. But that's going to be the end of that one. It's a 20-4 tech fall right here for Brody Frank for the Knights. And he wins that one for the next Knights. Congratulations to him as your 3rd place finisher. And now we'll go over to the 138-pound final right here. It's Cole Castles from Wilson's Wildcats, and you have Christopher Cifelli from Brower's Brawlers as the final. We also like to take the time to thank our sponsors for today: Casa Don Manuel, Jan Fence, Maggie's Town Tavern, Timeout Cafe, Mountain View Auto Collision Center, Teriyaki Bowl, Japanese Grill, Gyro Grill, Karen W. Peters, Colwell Realty, Park Wayne, Bagelos, Anthony's Power Washing and Soft Wash, Pete's Meats, District Taco, Never Back Down, Mountain View, Rich Schwartz Pro Photography, and then, of course, our main live stream sponsors, Champion Athlete Sports Nutrition, the Apex Wrestling School, the Harrington Company, Performance Trophies and Medals, and Forum Coffee, the official sponsors of GardenStateHSWrestling.com's live wrestling coverage. It's James Clark here calling the match solo. We are here at Wayne Valley High School, bringing you the action of the 12th annual charity holiday classic here between 4 teams. And right now we have Cole Castles from the Wildcats versus Chris Cifelli from Brower's Brawlers. So here we go. We're continuing the hand fighting right here. It's a 3-1 lead right here for Cifelli. And a takedown right there, near a takedown by Castles, but Cifelli doing a really good job of keeping close contact with him. We'll get ourselves right into the center of the mat. And now we'll try to get another shot in there by Cole Castles. And he's going to try to see if he can get something on his own right there. And a nice little Granby roll right there on Cifelli with 19 seconds left to go in the first period. And we go right back into the neutral position. I'm trying to see if Castles can finish off there, but a nice whizzer that is thrown in there by Castles, and now a takedown there. Finish it off right there for Castles. It makes it 4-3. And that is going to be the end of one period. It's going to make this a 4-3 advantage right now for Castles, who leads this one for us. For the Wildcats over Cifelli from Browers Brawlers. It's going to be his choice. And Castles is going to go underneath to start the second period. See what he can try and do here as he tries to get himself back into that situation and see if he can get out. But Castles trying to see if he can get out of it, but nothing doing there for him. And now he's got back points coming there is Fiselli. He's got 4 back points coming there for Cifelli, who has 4 back points coming on his way there as Castles is trying to come out from the back door, seeing if he can come out and get something from that. Makes it now it's 7-4. As Castles is working to his feet and he gets out of that. And we'll see if he can try and get a takedown here, which would be absolutely crucial for him. Go right back into the center of the mat and try and get a shot right in there. And Cifelli gets the takedown right there with under 10 seconds to go in the second period. Ten to 5 right now for Cifelli. He leads this right now over Cole Castles. See if he can try and get something going here. As Cole Castles is trying to get something from underneath here. See if he can get something out from underneath. But nothing doing there for him. 20 seconds left to go here in the third period. As Cifelli's riding tough on top for the Brawlers. And looking like he's going to be the champion here at 138 pounds for this team. And that's going to be the end of that one. And Chris Cifelli from Browers Brawlers is going to be your champion here at 138 pounds. We'll be moving on to the 146-pound weight class. We have Noah Sindaki from Knicks Knights, who will be facing up against Michael Hassan from Wilson's Wildcats. And a nice little scramble roll that he's got going on there for him. And now trying to see, he's got a nice headlock right there. Is Sindaki. He might be able to finish this one as he got that 6-1 advantage. He's got some more back points coming his way. We'll see if he can be able to finish it right there. Can he finish it? He's got 4 back points coming his way, and that's going to make it a 7-point play. It's 10-1. And they go out of bounds, and they're going to get themselves right back into the center of the mat with 1:13 left to go in the first. As both wrestlers get each other's filled out. As both wrestlers get each other out. Both wrestlers continuing to fight and fight with one another. And we'll see if they can try and get something from going underneath here. And see if he can finish it off. Right here is Sindaki. Near the takedown right here. Can he finish it? Can he get the takedown? And he does. It makes it 13-2. Try to work on some back points right here and see what goes on. As both wrestlers continue to hand fight with one another. And he's going to get in, gets another takedown, and that's going to be the end of one period right there. Makes it 16-3. Near a tech fall right here is Noah Sindaki from Knicks Knights. Going to go neutral right here, see what Sindaki can do right here to see if he can finish out and try to finish out from top and get one more takedown here, and he'll call it for a tech fall. And that's exactly what he's going to do right there. And he's got the tech fall. 19-3, the final score for the 146-pound final right here. Congratulations to him on a job well done. And now we're coming up here in the next batch, but before we do that, we like to take the time to thank our sponsors for today: Casa Don Manual, Jan Fence, Maggie's Town Tavern, Timeout Cafe, Mountain View Auto Collision Center, Teriyaki Bull Japanese Grill, Gyro Grill, Karen W. Peters, Caldwell Banker Realty, Park Wayne, Bagelos, Anthony's Power Washing and Soft Wash, Pete's Meats, District Taco, Never Back Down, Mountain View Tree and Crane, Rich Shots Pro Photography, and of course our main live stream sponsors: Champion Athlete Sports Nutrition, Apex Wrestling School, the Harrington Company's Performance Trophies and Medals, and Forum Coffee. James Clark here at Wayne Valley High School in Wayne, New Jersey, bringing you the 12th annual All-Stars Charity Classic. Right now we are here between Aiden Rappbaum of the Dream Team, who is facing up against Josh Jobert from the Browers Brawlers, and a takedown that was given right there by Jobert, and a reversal that was given to Rappbaum. So it's a 3-2 advantage. A 3-2 advantage right here as Rappbaum got that reversal after a Jobert takedown. See what both wrestlers can do here, but Jobert, we've seen a lot of him from North Hunterdon this season. He had a really good season this season, who's been really on point with everything. Along with the North Hunterdon team, who's also been good this year, and a stall warning that was given on Rappbaum. And getting the escape right there, conceding the escape is Jobert. Makes it 4-2. That's the end of one period with Jobert leading 4-2. It's Jobert's choice. He's going to choose underneath to start the second period, and Rappbaum is going to concede the escape point and make it now 5-2. takedown by Jobert, and a nice back bridge there by Rotbaum. And some back points there, makes it now 12-2. See if he can try and get something from underneath there. And the reversal was given there by Rotbaum. That's the end of 2 periods. It makes it now a 12-4 advantage. And Jobert, who's up here, is 12-4, with Rotbaum, who's leading, who is trailing at 12-4, and it's going to be Rotbaum's choice. He's going to go top to start, and see if he can try and throw in something right there on Jobert, but nothing doing there for him. .30 seconds left to go in this match. Takedown right there, reversal given right there by Jobert. This one will pretty much wrap it all up. That will pretty much wrap it up there for that matchup right there, as Rotbaum is going to go ahead and win this one by a tech fall, 20-4. It's your final score at 172 pounds for the final matchup here. Congratulations to Josh Jobert doing it. And now we got another Clark's Dream Team and Browers Brawlers matchup coming up here with William Capizzi from Browers Brawlers and Brandon Papa from the Dream Team. And then we're going to get the team standings for you in just a minute here as well, too. We'll give you the final, well, just about final matchups here that we have coming up. We have, obviously, it's been a great day of wrestling overall. Want to be able to bring you the final team counts and everything of that nature, too. That will be just about wrapped up. If I'm not mistaken, I believe Browers Brawlers is going to be a three-peat yet again at the All-Stars Annual Classic. Might as well wish him congratulations now because he probably already beat me by so much, so we'll see. Unless if anything crazy could happen in the next several bouts or so. It's not too far away now. He can't say too much yet because Browers Brawlers is up. It's 85 points. Clark's Dream Team in second place with 74 points, and then tied for third/fourth is Nick's Knights and Wilson's Wildcats. So it still can be anybody's ball game here, but it does not look like it's going to end up happening here. But we're in a 0-0 tie right now between Capizzi and Brandon Papa. And seeing what Capizzi can get out of this one, and he's going to go ahead near the takedown right there is Capizzi. And he might get something going here. But nothing doing there for him just yet. Papa doing a really good job with all the funk rolls that he's been getting through and everything. But now it's going to be Capizzi going to get the takedown. He's going to get the back points. It looks like that's going to be a pin right there for Capizzi. I think he will get that pin. And he does. He gets the pin. Nice job by William Capizzi with the quick pin. And coming up here, Nick Doctor over on the other side right there. He's going to be wrestling. No, excuse me. He'll be wrestling over here. Nick Doctor is coming up. It will be, no, excuse me. It'll be Ronaldo Gigi Capo from Nick's Knights versus Logan Garrix from the Wilson Wildcats. So we got Logan Garrix from the Wildcats, and we have Ronaldo Di Giacapo from Nick's Knights. And a takedown right there by Garrix. Leads to 3-0. And we'll get ourselves right back into the center of the mat. And an optional start there that's indicated by Garrix himself. And we'll get the escape right there. It is 3-1. See if he can try and do something here is Garrix. And he's going to try and get some shots right there is DJ Capo. He's going to try and see if he can get something from the side. And that's going to be 25 seconds left to go in the first period. And, and a nice little trip right down there. 10 seconds left to go. Three to 1 advantage. 3 seconds left to go. And after one period, that is the end of that. That's after the end of one period. It is a 3-1 advantage here for Logan Garrix, who leads it now 3-1. And Logan Garrix chose bottom to go to second period, and we're going to get back into the action right here. And see if he can finish up. He's got a cradle that's about to be locked up here.
So far correct.
Seven seconds left to go here in the second period. And we're going to go into the third period here. Logan Garrix leads this one. It's 3-1. Continuing the breakdown here is Jobert. No, excuse me, the DJ Capo. That's how long of a day it's been. Started here a little after 3, like 3:15. And now just about wrapping it up here closer to 8:30. And we get the pin right there for Logan Garrix for Wilson's Wildcats. Congratulations to him. And a great pin right there and a great way to end his day as a champion here at the 12th Annual All-Stars Classic. And now we'll come up here to the final matchup here. I believe it's going to be their final match. Unless if there's anything else that's coming up here. All right, so thank you, everybody. Thank you so much for tuning in today to Wayne Valley here at the 12th Annual All-Star Charity Classic. It's been a great day of great wrestling. You can check up on the team standings on the track wrestling if you want to tune into that. Make sure to follow us on social media, on Facebook at GardenStateHSWrestling.com, on X at GardenStateHSW, and on Instagram at GardenStateHSWrestling. Like and subscribe down low on our YouTube page as well, and give us all the best feedback as what you can do for us. It's your teams, it's your counties, it's your site. It's what we call GardenStateHSWrestling.com. From everybody here from GardenStateHSWrestling.com, I'm James Clark saying thanks so much for tuning in. We'll